Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast episode. What the fuck are we at now? 259? Is that it? Good lord,
Once.
that's a lot of them.
Yeah.
10 more.
Yep.
Oh, yes. I'm like, what does he mean by that? Oh, yes. There's a G Prime meme later, or that you'll need to look for that number in trim. Oh, dear. Well, today we have, as always, me, Bezic. I'm joined by, well, what am I joined by? We haven't quite figured out what Trim is yet, but he is here this time.
I am a strange life form who lives in a cave in the far reaches of Norway, crying, bitching, and moaning about the current situation of the world.
Yeah, basically the only difference between the rest of us is the location of the cave.
Exactly. That's why we get along so well. Though I have the superior housing, a cave.
But you don't have air conditioning trim.
I do actually. I'm a civilized human being. Norway
So you're not
is
in
in
English.
Europe, but not up par.
Yeah.
Exactly. Though they also have the same shit in the EU.
Which you're not in, thankfully.
Yes! Though my government is fucking trying their best.
Yeah, Trim is not yet part of the Tard Reich. Speaking of not part of the Tard Reich,
Wait.
we're also joined by
We'll see
Dave.
where this is going.
Completely knocked me off kilter.
Yeah. The UK is not actually part of the EU either. So
Which just
I mean,
goes
they
to show
voted to
how
try and
gay
go
and
back.
pathetic they are.
right.
God forbid you do what the citizens asked for. Just once. To try it out.
Whoa.
Basic. Politicians aren't supposed to do what the people want. They're supposed to steal all your stuff and then complain over the fact that you don't like it.
Right.
Yeah, but at least, Trim, at least you don't have eco-terrorists that are trying to promote fucking algae. In a fucking reflection pool.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
Basic, I don't need eco-terrorists. I have an eco-cult as a government.
Wait till you hear about the fucking London Council stream.
Let's see.
You're gonna cower in stupidity. It's like, no, I can't believe somebody's that dumb.
All right, bet.
Well, I like how it's like go ahead and keep we'll get with the intros and then I'll make my commentary.
And lastly, but certainly not least, we have Mr. Bleach Demon, who needs help welding mini reproduction U-boats to sit in the English Channel and sink dinghy.
I've been thinking about this. I actually need
Can I be the gunner?
I need a Schnell boat simply because it's faster, it's more heavily armed for surface contacts, and I'm not going to have to waste torpedoes.
Why did you use a dinghy with a gun?
That's an E-boat in a sense, Trim.
You just need a sharp stick half the time, dude. Their boats aren't that fucking secure.
Why not just be classy and use a bow and arrow? Ha!
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
it's
English.
funnier if it's a miniature reproduction German warship.
Very true. Very true.
See, that would be hilarious. A group of like longbowmen on the shores firing down on the fucking sinking boats like that. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, but the range of a longbow is too short. You need them out there on reproductions of, what is it? Mary Rose? Something like that? And so they're right out in the middle of the channel and they sink the dinghy. Is that just a glorified fucking PT Bleach?
But it's German, so it's more fun and racist.
It's more fun because it's racist.
Yes.
I mean, in order to make it racist, all you need to do is just paint a Hindu piece.
Actually, no, Trim.
What?
To make it the maximum racist, all I have to do is be white.
True.
Yeah,
And show up on time.
Yeah.
And have a good work ethic.
Yes.
Man, we are so racist, y'all.
As we're reliably told, silence is violence. So just by so, what is it when we're actively against them?
That's super violence.
Alrighty, who do we have in chat today? Let's say good morning. We have a Callum, an LGM, Sensible Center, who is apparently also one of the ones who's going to get arrested for his illegal bootleg black market air conditioning. Micah, of
How dare
course.
you?
Silver's in. Dave's in. Prime's in. The monkey's here. Somehow. He's not fucking happy. And
Are we
El has
having
made
cooked
it.
monkey?
Broiled, I believe.
Seriously, aw, I'm pitying you guys.
Uh,
The glory of having an air condition. Like a civilized human being. Right, Bleach?
Yes.
yep.
I shouldn't let in all those immigrants.
Well, you said civilized as human beings, so that rules all them out.
Exactly.
Right. Let's do some chilling and then get into the retardation that is the UK.
I pity these guys.
Alrighty. So, first up, if you want to support the show financially, you can pop over to the Subscribe Star, and starting from as low as 5 US shekels a month, you can get your name in the credits. You get access to super secret channels on the Discord while Discord lasts, going up to $15 US. You get to submit written comments that we'll read live, and you get to start joining us for the gaming hangouts, which we've decided to schedule for this time tomorrow.
Aw, guys, I'm going to work tomorrow.
Well, it's your fault for going on fucking holiday for the other 3 Sundays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
See.
guess. I got nothing there. You got me.
Ah, dear. Poor Trim. He has to go back to work.
Well, at
And be
least work
surrounded by
doesn't suck
French
as much.
people.
And the worst part is that the French beat Norwegians in football yesterday, and they're gonna be all fucking annoying about it, even though I don't care about football.
Well, of
We
course
win.
the French beat the
See,
Norwegians. It's
you're-
because they're better at crying and running like bitches. That's the goal of soccer, right?
Exactly.
Yes, it is.
The gayest sport out there.
I mean, it is the gayest sport when Norway doesn't win.
No, it's just the gayest
that's
sport.
the other point. Were there any
mean, that's
French
why we didn't
people on the
win.
French team, Trim?
Yes. All right.
You know, I mean, it's right up there with basketball. It's like
Ew.
when you flop around and cry and moan like a little bitch. I can't
That's
respect your
amore?
sport. Well, I mean, if you're gay, sure.
So was I.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and the third tier over at the Subscribe Star at 30 US shekels a month is the Grand Vizier tier, which gets you the ability to submit video comments that we played live right now. And to demonstrate that point, we've got another video from Callum. And I see Max. So Trim's immediately awake.
Sorry, what? I'm zoning out.
Hi everyone, nothing riveting here today, just painting an ad hoc command star of Omnimex. Most of the machines here have some interesting history behind them, and the development of a couple of them is pretty interesting. The Stormcrow and Summoner, both very good machines if used properly, prime examples of mech evolution and 31st century combat, but there are better videos by others for those machines. However, next month is an unknown for me. There are a couple of videos I'm looking to get done for said month. No spoilers or hints here, but how they turn out though, well, we'll have to see. Anyway,
Oh, that's a
feel
sore.
free to watch the rest of the time lapse. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's hangout. See most of you guys there.
Yeah.
You know, I like the direwolf. It's pretty cool because it's a big, fat, hefty mech, but it's also a mobile gun platform in the most literal sense. You can just be like, so, how many guns? Yes.
That is the correct answer.
Yes, exactly. It's one of the few. I played Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries a few times, and just for fucking around, I saw how many lasers I could fit. And then I did what's called an alpha strike where you fire every single fucking gun at once. And I used the heaviest fucking lasers. And even with really like broken heat sinks, that thing overheated, but it annihilated whatever the fuck was on the opposite side.
I understood
fucking
some of
love it.
those words.
Big
I
fucking mech
understood
with
Big
lasers.
fucking
heat
lies.
sink and annihilate.
I understood
Yeah.
big fucking
Hey.
lies.
Exactly. So, what the Death Star did, but on two legs against whatever unfortunate fuck was on the other side.
Ah. Excellent.
Rather satisfying.
Oh dear, right. Continuing with the... firstly, thank you again for another excellent video, Callum. It's always good to see how the painting's going. So continuing with the chilling. The boys have been doing paint-based things again. Art-based things.
Yeah, last week we talked about Grant Wood, the guy who painted American Gothic, and that was a pretty interesting episode, talking about the post New Deal sentiments of many American people. This next week we're talking about H.R. Geiger, the
Mr. Giggers.
the guy who designed Alien, did so much shit. Really defined his own style and created one of the most iconic styles in modern media. And also, you know, that was the impact that he had on culture in terms of what he's done for movies and film and sci-fi in general can't be overstated.
At least two
The
of
dude-
the biggest fucking media franchises in the world.
I mean,
Right.
the dude also created his own art style, as well as also he was very, very fond of using drugs. To which, when he met Alejandro Jodorowsky, the first thing he did was offer opium.
That explains a
Jodorowsky
lot.
and
So
yeah, and
Dave,
Jodor-
But
no,
much...
let me finish this.
Oh, you're gonna like mine then. Go on, Phil.
Okay. Basically, when Jodorowsky asked why, Geiger just said it makes the vision stop. Dude did drugs to be normal.
So I want to know,
yeah,
Dave, what
yeah.
percentage of the script is dedicated to an analysis of Giger's fascination with the penis?
He, you know, realistically, he was far more interested in women.
I know,
When
but
you
it's
look at
right
his
there on the
artwork-
image. It's right
Oh,
there
the
on
alien
thumbnail.
thing. Yeah,
The
it's a lot
massive
of
phallic head.
elongated. It's a lot of elongated
I
and,
can see the tip.
you know, changed humans or changed creatures. But that's just the alien. That's that work is called Necronom 4. He did a lot of series. He did a lot of stuff like that. He talked a lot. I picked up some books in preparation for this episode, and he talked about his obsession with women. And when you go through his artwork, it really does jump out quite a bit. He drew a lot of vaginas, and stand-in vaginas, stuff like that. So, but you know, I mean, those won't be making an appearance in the episode for obvious YouTube reasons. But
Disappointing.
yeah, he's
YouTube.
we're also going to be joined by 3 of 12 for this episode. So we'll have a special guest joining us to talk about this episode, and we got 3 to do it because he's like a tech guy, and I thought that would be kind of cool to have the tech guy come and talk about the the biomechanical artwork.
Cool.
So yeah, that's this Thursday. I'd go into more. I'm a little hungover, so I'm very tired and a little hungover.
Yep. Let's go.
What the fuck? I just watched a Asian man dressed as Sailor Moon beat the shit out of a black man.
Yes.
Christ. Grant Wood is an interesting chap. He's got several different art styles.
Yeah, he did. He started out as an impressionist, doing like loose impressionism shit, and post-impressionism stuff. And then after spending time in Munich, studying Northern Renaissance paintings, he refined his style for it to be more crisp and concise, and then started constructing his paintings a lot better. Instead of doing, landscapes and still lifes and shit like that, he actually started doing compositions of paintings and allegorical paintings that were very interesting. They were very it was a dramatic departure from the loose impressionism, and he created some really iconic works. And that painting, the headline there, the front one, American Gothic, was it's not like a portrait of people, because they didn't pose in front of that house. He saw that house and was like, oh, I need some suitably depressed who would live in a place like that. Right. And so he picked his sister and his dentist, and that's who those people are. And they didn't pose together.
I wonder what they thought of being
posed
dour and depressed in art form.
Holy crap.
What's funny is because there's a picture in the show. I've got a picture of those two standing next to the painting, and they look dour and they look the same way in real life that they do in that painting. So he was very good at capturing likenesses, which was interesting. So that it was a good episode.
Geometric symmetry that he seemed to be fascinated by was interesting as well.
Well, something I noticed from the selection that Dave picked was, firstly, he single-handedly started a fucking style. Well, several by the looks of it, but he had that very oddly cartoony, pastel, perfect geometry style that in some of them. And I'm like, I've seen that, and I've seen 100 of things based on these. Lots and lots of
it seems like
fascination with creating everything but the people out of proper geometric shapes.
Yeah. Yeah, the works, the buildings and stuff he creates are very geometric, and they're kind of toy looking. They're kind of toy like. So it's just an interesting style. So
that could be a challenge for someone to recreate the Ride of Paul Revere as a diorama. You could be doing some interesting tilt shift shit with that in 3D.
Yeah, that painting was cool as hell, because it does look like a diorama. It looks like it could be like that. If I was a teacher and some kid brought that project into me, I'd be like, oh, this is fucking rad. Right. Good job. Yeah. This is cool looking.
So yes, if you'd like that level of detail, but for an hour, read into the Author's Circle with Dave and Bleach, and special guests this week to talk about the penises. Geiger and his reproductive organs.
Yeah.
You can
the pee-pee has to be.
In Geiger's world, the vagina jumps on your face, and it has legs and teeth,
and an eternal penis.
But does it still smell like tuna?
Yeah, I bet it smells more like oil and grease.
It probably smells more like
Like a-
latex. Latex and fake
Yeah,
lube. Latex and KY jelly or something.
Dude, in some of fucking Geiger's in the works he did, there was a lot of lubes used. Hell, the alien's lips, the inner lips, are condom wraps. Dude was creative in what he had.
Well, I don't think Geiger did that. It was the absolute geniuses at the special effects workshops all the time.
I think he would
Yeah.
help with it.
Well, I mean, you don't really need a
Dude.
concept artist when you've got giggles.
Exactly. But holy crap, like what people who did like cinema figures and all that shit, they were capable with they were MacGyver. Let's be honest, they were just fucking MacGyver.
Yep, it's incredible the level of detail they can get from very simple tools. But anyway, we need to move along. If you would like that, the hour-long talk about Geiger, check it out at fucking 9 a.m. Friday. Australia time, whatever that works out to be in America time. I think it's like
7 Eastern, 5 Mountain.
Yeah,
And
whatever
in
that
my
is.
time,
5
it's
Mountain,
middle
yeah.
of the fucking night.
I think it's
that's a
literally
you problem,
midnight
Trip.
UK time, so
Exactly.
so you can catch that on Dave's channel or on Bleach's channel, because there's always something that goes wrong with the tech.
Yeah.
Um,
I had to put it on for my channel. This last episode, I need to do an edit. Just something popped up, and it's like, oh, that shouldn't be there. So,
oh dear.
yeah, nothing embarrassing. It was just like, that's distracting.
Yep.
Ah,
Oh
fucking
dear.
Windows.
But so speaking of technical difficulties, over on Trim's channel, there's another time lapse up on the short window. Oh, good. That at least got a few more
Yay.
views.
Yeah. Mo is a little bit more popular because the Elden Ring fandom still goes.
Yeah, but the problem is the shorts algorithm sucks. If you're an absolute
Yes.
retard of no redeemable value to humanity and you film yourself farting on camera, 10 trillion views. If you actually put effort into your shit, 4.
That's the
Uh-huh.
curse of the internet.
Like 90% of the
No,
stuff
no,
in
that-
90% of the stuff in shorts, everyone involved with should be fucking shot.
See,
Agreed.
the way I look at it is, this is what happens when a certain group gets a majority in any major corporation.
Pajeets?
Yes. Trying not to be obvious, Trim, but
Oh, I thought you meant the others.
No,
I thought you were talking about the Wojiki before, the other guy.
no, don't always the other guy. It's
Okay.
like, everything that Susan did is now 1,000 times worse.
You know they removed the dislike button on shorts now?
No.
They did.
Well, that's going retarded because it
Are you
makes-
sure?
Yep. I can't dislike any shorts.
Actually, on mobile, you can't even see the number of upvotes things get now.
No, yeah,
The enshittification will
it's
continue.
retarded. Yeah,
We
right.
don't have opinions, just
The
consume
ingedif-
trash.
The ingetification.
Yeah, it's so different. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's gracious me.
In other news, Disco and I are continuing our pirate-based adventures when we can. In Windrise. This time, though, been doing some of the bullshit housekeeping off-stream. Your basic stick your head in a mine kind of crap.
Yeah.
So we've been looking into that. So next stream which will hopefully be Sunday night, we're going to go fight Big Dick again, and hopefully this time we'll win. because I've got about 2 hot bars worth of fucking healing potions this time.
There you go.
I tried that on my solo run, and it was like the most annoying thing is just, oh no, stun lock. Like, great.
Yeah. But Trimmy, you like Dark Souls and the like, don't you?
To a certain extent.
How many hours have you spent in Elden Ring?
Let me check.
That sounds a lot like shut the fuck up.
380 hours.
Yeah. So he might like it. Maybe.
Yes.
He's still trying to
Yeah.
figure that out. Now, Trim,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I like it, yeah.
imagine trying to fight a Souls-like boss with the dodge on the control key, no frames of invincibility, and input lag.
Yeah, no. I'm good.
Because at least with the Souls-like games, they know what they are. They spent time on their control system.
Oh yeah.
So when you get your ass beaten in the Souls games, it's because you suck at them. In
Yeah.
fucking Windrose, did you suck, or did the controls suck, or did the game lag out? Or is the game using fucking 170% of your GPU? Is it any... In Dark Souls, it's it's your fault. Which is...
Yeah. Or, in Valheim, Valheim doesn't backstab you like that.
Yes, what are you doing in, I don't know, September, Trim?
Well, Valheim is an option.
Because apparently, 6th of September, Valheim is coming to 1.0.
Oh,
I think it was the 6th.
I'm
I
down.
don't care enough to look it up. But until then, Disco and I are going to continue our pirate-based shenanigans. And next stream should be attempting to fight that fucking boss again.
I believe in you guys.
That boss
Be a real
sucks,
gamer.
Trim.
Use your pro gamer power. Yeah, but you're autists. You can do it.
My pro gamer power is going into the settings and changing them to easy. But we've been doing it on normal, and fucking hell, the power scaling in that game is mad. No, not for the character.
Can't you get a lot of guns? That's a solution to all bullshit bosses.
Oh, you can get plenty of guns. Problem is, gunpowder's locked behind the first boss, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a lovely collection of guns, no gunpowder.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, it's great. Anyway, yeah, we're going to attempt to fight Big Dick, and hopefully we'll have enough kit gear and health points and the like that we'll be able to beat him this time.
Yeah, beat the big dick. I believe in you. I know you can.
Alrighty. Right, let's get on with our shit. So, yeah, that's timing. Did you know that air conditioning is a far-right conspiracy?
No,
Yes,
not until now.
and I love it.
Oh, right. Talk about
Another
fucking
bonus.
hills to die on. We're just going to give the concept of air conditioning to the right. There's a fucking tactic.
I'm okay with that. Hey
Me
guys,
too,
come join
but-
the far right. We got comfy.
Join the far right. We have aircon.
got some sweaty Geiger bits. We've got air conditioning.
The absolute fucking state of the UK, the United Kingdom, and Europe. They would rather fucking die in a fire than admit that America's right about air conditioning.
Yep.
Of course, all the idiots on the internet are missing something else as well. There happens to be another country that's actually culturally closer to the UK that has experience with extremely hot climates. It's called fucking Australia. Man, there's many things wrong with Australia, but at least I don't have to apply for a fucking council permit to install a fucking air conditioner.
Just playing Land Down Under.
Disco has come around to the, why do we need any government point of view?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a true question.
Yeah. So, let's have a look here. Yeah, so the UK and parts of Europe are having a abnormally hot June. And it is abnormally hot, and it is temperatures that actually matter, because they're having near 40-degree centigrade temperatures, which are fucking bullshit at the best of times. The UK also happens to have houses that are designed to keep the heat inside, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's just well insulated, right?
Now,
So if a house will keep the fucking heat in, it'll also keep the cool in.
yes. You know, like, I've heard some right-wing conspiracy theories, Dave, about this weird invention. Like, if you take a sealed box and you put a heat pump in it, you can extract the heat from the inside and put it on the outside. The
Yeah, it's
neo-Nazis
weird, huh?
are calling it a refrigerator.
Could you?
Now, but here's where the real crazy racists like Elon Musk have lost the plot. They're like, but what if you scaled up the refrigerator so it was big enough for people to live in? You could call it a fucking house.
Rick,
then-
oh God!
And
that
then,
is so
if it's really
cool.
well insulated, you put a heat pump in it, and then you pump the hot air from the inside to the outside. Well, you don't pump the hot air, but you move the heat from the inside to the outside. Fucking crazy right-wing conspiracies that. Absolutely impossible. You could never do it.
We need to talk to the Germans. Those guys are really big, really good at upsizing ovens.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's something that's gonna blow your fucking minds. In the UK, in some places, has a fucking grant or rebate or something for air to water heat pumps. As in, take
Swamp
heat from the air. No. It's even more retarded. Take heat from the air, put it into water, and then pump that water to the fucking radiators. But you can't use that grant on an air-to-air heat pump, also known as a fucking air conditioner.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Have I mentioned how much I just hate this
Government,
bureaucratic
politicians.
bullshit? Yeah, bureaucracy. Just I hate it. I hate it with a passion of 1,000 fucking suns.
Let's yeah. But don't worry, the Greens have come up with a solution. They've
Yeah,
called
how
for
is it gonna be-
maximum workplace temperatures.
How are we gonna regulate that, Besek?
Well, the
Well-
Greens reckon that if it gets to, I don't know, 40 degrees in the workplace, you send everyone home. Now, here's a crazy fucking thought, Trim. What if the workplace never got to 40 degrees because it had air conditioning?
Yeah, that's a good idea, because it's 40 degrees inside the fucking house. It's not going to be better sending people home where they don't have, I don't know, an air condition.
Well, it's not like they can sit in the
I
fucking car
wonder.
and use that aircon either, because an idling car gets you a £40 fine in the retarded fucking fascist dystopia that is England.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
so-
fuck's sake.
No, so I know how it is. The Greens just don't want. They want people to die from heat stroke. They just don't want it to happen at the workplace because that'd be inconvenient.
Well, Trim, you know how you're making fun of them for this. The reality is actually far more retarded. Reform Council puts temporary traffic lights around dead deer.
What?
Jesus Christ.
It's too hot for the carcass removal workers, so they were sent home. So they send out some traffic workers to put up a bunch of fucking signs.
You're fucking kidding me.
I wish I
Yep.
was. And also, look at the phenomenal fucking waste of space, too. Like, okay, fine, whatever. You fucked off the carcass removal guys because it's too hot. Load of shit. You should have just turned on the aircon in the fucking truck. It'll be fine. But, no, instead they've done this shit. When, like, I don't know, maybe if I was running a council and there was a dead body on the side of the road that, but I presumably some kind of retarded communist union reasons, the fucking carcass removal union won't let the fucking barrier moving union move the dead body. Just put a fucking witch's hut on either side of the... Yeah, just put a fucking witch's hut on either side of the body and not take up the entire fucking road. Absolutely absolute fucking... Like, how fucking long did they spend outside in the heat putting up that absolute fucking waste of oxygen?
You know what's even worse? They're blocking a lane of traffic.
Yes.
So somebody
With
has to
traffic
stop.
lights. With traffic lights. The portable fucking traffic lights.
This is so fucking stupid. You can fix this by taking a fucking hand trolley, flopping the carcass there, just going into the forest and just throwing it there for the wildlife to eat.
You don't even need to
Trim.
go that far. Trim. If you
Just
don't even have
drive
to
past
touch
it.
Yeah. Like, if you want to make sure that people aren't going to hit it, put a witch's hut on either side of the fucking thing. Not this entire fucking production. Or, here's a really crazy thought. You grab the fucking thing and haul it into the grass.
Yeah, I was about to say...
A foot away.
Just grab the legs and you just haul it away. Holy fucking shit.
The council
Why
said
are
that the
these-
temporary traffic lights, cones, barriers, and signs were necessary to prevent road users on this busy high-speed road coming into contact with the obstruction. Move the fucking thing. You absolute idiots.
This is beyond stupid.
Council spokesman blamed
physically
extreme temperatures for the decision to erect roadwork-style barriers around the deer instead of removing it from the curb. 36.7 degrees Celsius. A risk to life. So, instead of sending one guy in an air-conditioned truck to grab the thing and drag it off the fucking road, they sent two dudes out there to spend how fucking long setting up this fucking traffic abomination? Yeah, the temperatures were not so extreme that they prevent putting up of traffic lights and cones. They were clearly not so extreme to prevent the picking up of a small animal off the highway. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Dear.
Absolutely fucking
God.
ridiculous. Anyway, meanwhile, in France, a few years ago, left-wing officials in Paris opposed the purchase of air-conditioned buses. Today, a bus driver suffered a heat-related malaise and crashed into a tree. Is there anything
Oh
interesting in
my
this video?
God.
Imagine being on a bus that isn't air-conditioned, though. I think I'd rather fucking jump off the fucking something or other. I don't know what I'd jump off, but it'd be high.
I did it once, and then I stepped off the next stop. And I
Right.
walked the rest of the way.
Because they're
Oh, you
sealed.
know that bus
They're-
is gonna smell like fucking curry.
Dude, it
yeah.
did.
Yo.
Funny you should
We don't
mention
even
that.
have that many Indians, but it smelled fucking horrible in Norway, in
The
France.
French
it
are
was-
so retarded that they would rather sleep in a park next to migrants than buy air conditioning.
d'être ici qu'en intérieur, selon moi.
Well, they're not gonna last long.
Il se dégourdit un
Not a fucking IQ inside. Oh yeah, just bring the kid out here and eat around the migrants. It'll be fucking fine.
Yeah, it's not like we had an entire fucking report discussing that issue,
Yeah.
but hey.
French people are massively
women.
sleeping in their cars, caves, or balconies because they don't have AC in their houses. The downfall of Europe will be studied.
It's
Man. And they're such fucking softies too.
it's not just that, but this happens every single year to the point where we are literally based our entire civilization upon this change of seasons. And every single year in the last 10 years, they're behaving as if the advance of summer is a new thing that has never happened
Well,
before,
they're carrying on as
and you
if
should all panic.
they're carrying on as if it's never happened before, or if it's magically something about climate change. It's like, okay, firstly, no. Secondly, if it is getting worse because of climate change, doesn't that mean it's going to be worse next year? So you should get a fucking air conditioner this year?
You guys want to know how hot it is in the sun outside by me now?
Colder than it is
37
here.
degrees 37 degrees Celsius.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
starting
what
to get
the
really
average-
fucking warm.
Yeah, and I haven't even turned on my AC. I don't have to because I live in a very well isolated house, which tend to get really nice and chilly. And I just open a window, and now it's really a very comfortable 24 degrees in my home.
Yep.
You know, Trim, that's still warmer than what I have it set to.
Well, let me tell you a
you're-
story about fucked up insulation and the heat output of electronics. I have my air conditioner set to fucking 18 degrees on cooling in winter.
Holy shit. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh my God, I just
I have
remember.
not. There is so much heat being output by this fucking computer and fridge that I haven't used the heat this year. Like, even with the air conditioner set to 18 degrees, it's colder when I leave this room.
Also, I just remembered something, guys. You know something that doesn't work in our ship anymore?
The
The
AC.
air conditioning in the restaurant.
Oh, so we're going to hear a story in the next.
but okay.
They never worked. Not since the whip stopped.
Well, we have one black, and he actually does a lot more work than the what?
Anyway, let's continue on with this nonsense. We got a bunch of things. So, of course, while the Brits are going to work in 40-degree heat because there's no air conditioning, what are the parks full of? Bunch of fucking third worlders that belong in the desert.
Oh, they're having a gay old time.
Yep. With the fucking facilities paid for by the British taxpayer. Notice that the British are at work and these fucks are out just in the park. And I'm sure they're having a great time because they're literally from the fucking desert and that's where they belong.
Right.
I'm so tired of immigrants, guys. Like, it's not. Ugh.
I'm so tired of people that are pro-immigration. They're more annoying than the fucking immigrants.
Yeah, it's.
Because
I don't know. Who's
it is
most subhuman at this point.
theoretically possible for an immigrant to be useful. It is never possible for a fucking liberal white woman to be useful.
I think those. Yeah, that would be an oxymoron.
Yeah. Theoretically
Useful
possible. I
liberal woman.
haven't seen one, but it's theoretically possible.
I haven't seen anything yet. I'll tell you if I do.
Yeah. Here we go. Coming in from the French bunkers. the fucking scales of fucking air conditioning to fans.
This is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, G Prime, it's hot over here, mate. Why don't you buy an air conditioner, King? No, we need to change the weather. Trim, what's the
Yeah,
aircon
that's
set?
just-
What temperature's the aircon set to?
Again, I don't have it on because my house is naturally cool, but usually I put it
In
to
the
about
meme,
19.
you dickhead.
Oh. I can't see that.
Nice.
Mouse. Ah, nice. America.
Also, Trim, you're literally a
What's that
fucking
in-
snow troll. I didn't know that air conditioners were allowed to go cold enough for you.
I'm a child of summer. I prefer the heat.
Uh, Marky says he literally has the AC in the yellow corner. Yeah, it turns out that lots of people are getting those because of these. You're not allowed to have without council any permission in some places, which is ridiculous
What the fuck?
because these are like an order of magnitude more efficient than these.
Huh.
Also,
Well,
pro
the
tip.
council can suck my
Pro
dick.
tip for any of the Brit bongs, if you are considering getting a portable air conditioner unit, get one with 2 hoses. Get one with an intake hose and an exhaust hose. Like, they are way, way more efficient than the ones with just one hose.
Get your hose.
So yeah, here we go. One Londoner received orders to permanently remove 2 cooling units from the rear of their property, the Telegraph revealed. Camden Council's planning inspectors determined there was no justification for the equipment in the 40-degree heatwave, ruling it breached the authorities' cooling hierarchy policy. They don't give a shit about your policy. Fuck off.
So, officer, if I remove this, I will die. Oi, mate, I don't think you do. Wait, how was it? I don't think you is, mate.
And that's the plan.
Yeah.
I want you to die.
Yes. I don't think you are, mate.
During the appeal, the homeowner was advised to open windows and balcony doors in their first floor flat to achieve ventilation by natural means, which is interesting, because how many fucking times have we laughed at the retards saying, don't open your windows? How many fucking articles from the likes of the fucking Telegraph have said, don't open your windows? Well, which one is it, you fucking inco retards?
Well, the problem is that now they say it, so now it's okay.
Yeah,
When they aren't saying it, that's when it's not okay.
yeah. The cooling hierarchy. Reduce the amount of heat entering a building through orientation, shading, high albedo materials. Fenestration. They chose to use the word fenestration instead of have windows. Insulation and the provision of green infrastructure. Green infrastructure. Is that why you cunts keep chopping down trees and stacking people on top of each other?
Yes.
Do you know what cools
Of
the
course.
ambient air temperature, you stupid fucking communists? Trees!
Don't tell them that. They might learn something and explode their brains.
For a bunch of tree-hugging retards, they really seem to hate trees.
Trees are for hugging and nothing else, of course.
Minimize internal heat generation through energy-efficient design. That's meaningless. It's a building. It does building things. Manage the heat of within the building through exposed internal thermal mass and high ceilings. Utter retardation. Provide passive ventilation. Provide mechanical ventilation. And then provide active cooling systems. So unless you've done all of the above, and you can prove to the satisfaction of some Karen at the council, you can't have an air conditioner. If you live in fucking Camden.
Yeah, that's the Camden way, I suppose.
Yep. Full
This is what
retard.
I get just amazed at is your European architecture is not not as conducive to ambient cooling as American architecture. We've had to adapt.
Yeah.
And-
Same
like,
as Australian. Like, you guys
Yeah,
have your
Because we were
plantation
talking
homes
about the
like we have the Queenslanders. The ones up on stilts with super high roofs that are designed to suck air through the doors, up through the floor, and expel it through the ceiling and create a draft. Funnily enough, the houses in the place where it snows don't want to lose all the heat through the top.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and see, this is the other thing. Especially in the Midwest, you have to deal with 90 Fahrenheit weather minimum during the summer, plus sub-zero temperatures for a good part of the winter. So it's like, yeah, we have to do it all. And now it's like this council's like, oh, you've got a cooling hierarchy you've got to follow. It's like, no, fuck it.
Yep.
We're just going to have to, get the European mind to accept air conditioning is the superior thing.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you're basically living in the sand pit because you have too many browns.
Yeah, but of course these
It
idiots
literally is.
are also like, oh no, it has to be it needs to be below a temperature the council thinks is excessive. And what the fuck is that? 40 fucking degrees? I'm fucking sorry.
Council
if you
doesn't
think,
know shit.
Yeah, I know, but if the council's like, oh, but having a ceiling fan gets it to 39 degrees, that's acceptable, so you don't need an air conditioner. Like, motherfucker, if it's over 24, I'm ready to fucking kill someone. I be fat. I run around in just a polo shirt outside in winter.
It's fucking retarded. And
Yeah.
it's all, and of course, if I are you gonna cover the image with the fucking Ursula von der Leyen?
Oh, I think that's in here somewhere. But
Yeah.
yes,
And I'm
there's
not gonna bitch about it yet.
yes, this one from Politico. EU Commission HQ forced to shut down air conditioning and heat wave. Yeah, due to extreme weather
There we go.
conditions, forced to shut down the air cooling system from floor 1 to 7. But it's got 13 stories. So they've shut down the lower stories, but not the higher stories. Where's von der Leyen's office? Oh yeah, the 13th
Top
floor. Also the 13th floor. That explains a lot.
Mhm.
Turns out the wealthy, useless bureaucrats, they get aircon, but the fucking plebs.
Plebs and their servants. No, fuck you. You don't matter in the grand scheme of things because we, the noble rulers of the EU, can do whatever we want.
Yeah,
I hate them. So
I mean,
much.
it's the most obvious, stratification. The old feudal lords have returned.
yeah.
They never left.
Like I keep saying,
Yeah.
Europe is being run by the Tard Reich.
Yeah,
Yep.
you fucking know it, all right.
But don't worry. Office air conditioning is sexist. We've been reliably informed by some useless fucking dumb bitch.
Oh, but well, that
Some
changes
fucking
everything. Okay,
Indian.
guys.
Oh God.
Because remember,
Pardon me, I'm gonna wreck my shit
Because
here.
remember, your standard issue retarded liberal woman thinks, oh, I'm cold, but the men aren't. Therefore, it's sexist. Do you know why the men aren't cold, you dumb whore? Because you're wearing a single fucking dress, and the men, to meet fucking corporate dress standards, are wearing 4 fucking layers.
Yeah, if not, we'll be accused of what, exposing ourselves indecently or some shit.
No,
again?
it's just that the corporate office dress in a lot of places is suit and tie.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for the women, it's covered. Wear clothes is about the extent of the one for the women. So the men are there from neck to fucking foot in fucking possibly an undershirt, a business shirt, maybe a vest, suit jacket. Many fucking layers, and the women are complaining it's too fucking cold. Wear a jacket, you dumb whores. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the just shut your windows and blinds, 35 degrees Celsius inside. That's untenable.
Jesus fucking.
But don't worry, there's some useless fucking Mexican to tell us how we're all
That's it,
wrong.
dude.
Yes.
is
No, I'm talking
Lucelia
about the
Rodriguez,
screen
who's a
there.
professor of sustainable and resilient cities
Sustainable and resilient cities. Also known as a worthless job.
at
So
the
we're gonna listen
University
to a
of
worthless
Nottingham. Professor, much of the UK seems neither sustainable nor really resilient today.
Certainly not today. It's very hot. I'm in London and I'm sweating here.
Yes, I'm
Right,
sure
okay,
you
so
are
what are we
in your
getting
office.
wrong? Why are the
Well-
trains not running? Why are schools closing?
We don't design our cities and our buildings in the UK for the heat. The buildings are designed to keep the heat in the first place because we always had more a need for heating than cooling. And we're still designing with weather climate from the past. We're not designing for the future.
Yes, because winter stopped existing.
Bezek, can I just say something? You know how you know time, right? Guys, you know time, right? The concept of time that is so white supremacist because we look ahead because we know
Do you
how a
have a
pattern
point?
keeps for you. Yes, it's how about you just make a house that is ready for the 1/5 of the year that's gonna be really fucking hot, and then for the other 1/4 that aren't as hot.
Well, the thing that this dumb bitch doesn't understand, because she's a dumb bitch, and I fucking guarantee she lives in an apartment building with air conditioning, is if you build a house for the heat, you will literally die in winter in the UK.
Yes.
Literally. Because any house designed for summer is designed to shove all the heat out as quickly as possible. No, the smart thing to do is to build a house that's an effective thermal barrier that separates the inside from the outside, and then here's the crazy part, you use technology to make the inside how you like it.
Yes.
Because here's the thing, if a house can stop the heat from getting out, it can stop the heat from getting in. And all you need to do is a little itty bitty air conditioner to pull out the heat that gets in.
And it is a relatively simple thing to do, but do they do it? No, because of the fucking god of their fucking cult climate.
So there is a bit in here that I want you guys to hear from this dumb bitch. I can't remember which spot it was.
Fully changing it because the UK infrastructure is not designed.
Where is the bit?
Ask, can we air condition ourselves out of this situation?
No,
Yes.
we can't. The problem with air conditioning is it causes more problems. So as you use air conditioning to cool down indoor spaces, it kicks heat out into the outdoor spaces. So we experience something called the heat island effect. This could be, sometimes 10, 12 degrees higher.
10 to 12 degrees. Do you know what that's called? Fucking nonsense. It's absolute fucking retard.
There's no truth to what they say. There is no proof to it.
No,
And
that's
they
not.
speak.
Because here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing, Trim. Did you know that the planet has a larger volume of air than a house?
Oh, that's
Following
surprising.
this
Oh, no.
stupid bitch's logic, plugging in a refrigerator will immediately cause the paint on the walls to combust.
Yes.
Like, that's the fucking, but it moves the heat around. Yes, you dumb bitch, that's what it's called, a heat pump. That's the point of it. You take the heat from the box and you stick it outside the box. It's not difficult unless you're a fucking woman.
But basic, does it take the shape of a cloud, a concentrated beam of heat, or maybe disperse into, I don't know, the air?
Well, here's the crazy thought, Trim. Maybe if the houses weren't surrounded by infinite concrete, it wouldn't be a fucking issue. And again,
Yeah.
when you look at the city, like the fucking fake one behind this stupid bitch, do you see all the space between the buildings that's made of not building?
Hmm.
Like, even by her stupid fucking logic, it'd increase the heat by nowhere near as much. But it's not remotely true. Not remotely true at all. She's completely fucking lying because she's an idiot and a con artist. Let's have a quick look at this stupid bitch. She works at the University of Nottingham. Why the University of Nottingham has someone named Rodriguez working there, I'll never know. But some of her things include balancing heritage and comfort, optimizing energy efficiency through sustainable retrofitting of traditional buildings in a tropical, warm, humid climate. Outstanding. Lots of words, says nothing. A proposed solution for overheating risk in newly built public primary schools in Ho Chi Minh City. Remove communism, add air conditioners.
Remove feminism.
Same thing.
Yeah, true. But it's this cult. Basically, it's just like the fucking woke cult. You cannot go against it. You cannot go against the holy.
Funny you should mention
cult.
that, Trim.
Oh dear God.
This person contributes to the following UN Sustainable Development Goals. Dog shit. Utter bullshit. Made up nonsense. Eco-communism. Eco-terrorism. Actual terrorism. Real communism. Absolute fucking idiot. The head of Department of Architecture and Built Environment is the first female professor in the 178-year history of the department. And what did she do? She went on TV and said that air conditioners raised the temperature outside by 20 degrees. Because she's an idiot.
And soon she'll probably say something like air conditioning is also racist. Oh wait, it's already been said.
Yeah. Stupid bitch.
I hate them.
So yeah, the
I hate
Channel
them
4,
so
UK
fucking
cannot aircon its way out of this heat wave. Professor's claim of air conditioning adding 10 degrees to 12 degrees to urban outdoors temperature is wrong. So from Phoenix, Arizona shows a negligible daytime effect and a nighttime effect of about 1 degree Celsius. A study from Tokyo, Japan office district shows an effect of 1 C to 2 degrees C. And I'm sorry, if the outside temperature goes up by 2 degrees Celsius, I'm going to take that for the inside temperature going down by 15 or 20. Absolute fucking... Oh, here's one. Lee Kuan Yew, founder of modern Singapore. Singapore, Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City. You reckon they're comparable locations? I do. But in fact, you know what else they're a good comparison of? Communism versus capitalism. You've got communist Ho Chi Minh City and capitalist Singapore. So what did Lee Kuan Yew do? Air conditioning was the most important invention for us. The first thing I did upon becoming Prime Minister was to install air conditioners in buildings where the civil service worked. This was key to public efficiency. Do you know why? Because you've got things like this. Sleep duration and sleep efficiency. So you get about 7-ish hours at 20 Celsius, and it drops to about 5.5 at about around 30-ish. So you lose over 2 hours of sleep when the temperature goes up by 10 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Work productivity. Relative rate of task completion. Gets to about obviously it's really low when you're freezing your dick off. Gets to 100 at around 22 degrees, which is about right for the average person. And it just fucking nosedives as the temperature gets up. School learning loss. Yep, you lose % annual learning loss. I'm not sure how. Well, I think it's that saying you lose something like 3 days for each of learning for each day that you spend at 10 degrees higher.
Well, one thing I started thinking about, Prime Knight's comment just made me just think about this. I think we're gonna win the culture war politically very soon because all our oppositions are gonna die out of heat stroke.
But good.
Well, but see, the worst part is the people that they're replacing you with are adapted to this.
Ah, shit! It's just a way to replace them with the rats. Shit.
The rats which are slowly getting more immune to rat poison, yes. So, speaking of school learning loss, here's an absolute fucking retard that just go found. Why the heat wave hysteria won't change how I run my school. So, it's a load of dog shit. Head's teacher, a state-funded secondary school, who should be fired immediately. Over the weekend, the temperature was forecast to warm in the state of the BBC around headlines such as 4-day extreme heat warnings, but temperatures could hit 38 C. Or most unhealthy in one context are hot schools putting pupils and teachers at risk. Yes, they are, you fucking retard. Emails to me include demands to allow PE kit to be worn during the hot weather, removing the blazer from our uniform policy, installing air conditioning in classrooms, and punishing schools struggling to survive on current funding of it's all boo-hoo, the pause. Or even closing school early. So yeah, this fucking idiot wants them to continue to wear blazers in the middle of fucking summer. Now,
What?
so this guy's a fucking idiot and frankly should be in prison for child cruelty.
Oh yeah.
But let's
Like
do
all
some
of them.
comparisons. Let's do some comparisons. We can't use America because America doesn't really have school uniforms. Now, can you think of maybe an English-speaking country that has a similar curriculum to the UK, but has to operate in temperatures that regularly exceed 30 degrees? Can you think of any, Trent?
Sorry, I zoned out of how stupid this was. Can you repeat that?
Can you think of any countries that speak English, might have a similar curriculum to England, and regularly experience 30 degrees or hotter?
Hello, I'm a Norwegian.
That's not an English-speaking country. Then.
We are English speaking.
Well,
Surprisingly amount of us.
yes, but you know what I mean. And not regularly 36. Anyway, there's this place called Australia that is an English-speaking country predominantly, and regularly our temperatures get up to this high. Would you be shocked to know that my school's formal uniform when I was in high school included shorts?
How uncouth.
But this fucking retard, yeah, long pants, jackets, in a fucking building designed to keep the heat in. Guy's an absolute fucking idiot.
Bet that's real conducive to learning too.
Mm-hmm. But where was the chart again? It won't be. It's just going to piss everyone off. Do you know what this?
Right.
Do you know what this shit gets you though? Can't wear shorts. Do you know what's in the dress policy for girls? Skirts. This is how you get boys wearing skirts at school. Literally, it's like,
Yeah.
God.
because they'll go, well, you fuckers are the ones who said that you don't know what a boy or a girl is, so dress policy says that skirts are allowed. Here you go.
Or just reach out to the some cultural appropriation of the Scots.
Yeah,
Get a kilt.
that too. Well, those, but like, they could just copy Australia. Like, we have private Christian schools in Australia. They also, shockingly, have shorts. And LGM chimes in with some personal knowledge. Wearing a British school uniform is uncomfortable as fuck in the heat. Yeah, I'm sure that was great for your paying attention. What else do we have in here? Yeah. Air conditioning torn from homes under net zero clampdown. Because a bunch of retards were crying about GB News. Go, no, GB News is far right. And then they completely ignored it. Meanwhile, at Telegraph, same shit. Council planning officers ordered residents to remove aircon units over fears they produce too much carbon dioxide, saying they should only be used as a last resort.
Ugh.
I think that the council should be fucking removed, and government should only exist
Yeah.
as a last resort. And the fucking Brits have a go at you Americans for homeowners associations. Jesus fucking Christ. You want to talk about moral busybody retard Karens? Here's a fucking example. The Tories said Britain was being kept in the dark ages under a net zero mindset that denies people modern conveniences that completely normal in other countries. That's correct. Now, who started this? Oh, yeah, the fucking retard Tories. The cooling hierarchy. Yeah, we went over that earlier, but absolute retardation. God forbid you fucking retrofit a house with air conditioning without a fucking license.
Just get a fucking window unit for fuck's
But
sake.
don't worry, This ugly fucking Karen a year ago said they're fine. They don't like air conditioning because it's destroying the planet. No, it's not. Also, do you know what's most effective in the middle of summer when it's fucking hot, you dumb whore? Solar. You know, the shit that they've been gimping about for fucking decades going, oh, it's so good. Yeah, I thought solar was, I thought England was solar powered. Like, are you idiots? Which part of this are you idiots lying about? Is it both? Because I'm thinking it's both. And yeah, like government considering a maximum workplace temperature limit. Now, gee, if only you could just, I don't know, control the temperature in the workplace.
Yeah, that's impossible. How dare you, Bezek? You far right conspiracy Nazi. Oh,
So I've got a buddy that works down. I've got a buddy that works down on works down on the Air Force Base in Las Vegas, and they have a maximum temperature there because you can't go work on the concrete when it's like 110 degrees outside. They don't want people out there working on the flight lines because it's 110 degrees in the air, and that makes it like 150 on the fucking flight line.
Which is reasonable because you can't just close the windows on the fucking runway. But I'd be willing to bet that I'd be willing to bet the guys in the mess hall, which is air conditioned, don't fuck off home when it gets hot outside. Also, I don't want to hear any of this. Oh, but air conditioning is hard. The fire department has here in Queensland has portable habitats, which are inflatable pop-up tents that they can connect air conditioning units to. So if they need to have 1,000 firefighters living next to this fire, they can put them all in air conditioning.
Oh my god.
Fucking clown show, dude.
Yeah, Joe Hill in Britain today, politicians would rather ration work than legalise air conditioning. And then some retards like, air conditioning's legal. Like, tell that to Camden Council. Oh, you need a licence for that air conditioner. Fuck off, retard. It's a real thing, apparently. Far right is pro-AC, far left is anti-AC. How did AC become the political battleground of choice in Europe? Well, it's because the left are absolute fucking retards and would rather kill all the poors than let them have air conditioning.
Well, that and it's, oh, yeah, you stupid Americans. It's like, excuse me, what? I don't know how many times I've seen this last week of, oh, well, Americans don't get free healthcare. It's like, but I'm not dying of heat. Fuck you.
Also, you want, if you elect me as dictator of the US, I can get you free healthcare in under a year. Do you know how I'm going to do it? It's by taking all the fucking money California spends on fucking illegals and putting it into a pot for the poor people in America to have some fucking healthcare.
Well, but that's the thing is the poor people in America already have healthcare because they can get fucking Medicaid.
Yeah,
well,
it's like if you're middle class, you're the only one suffering.
Right.
I'm sure we could come up with I am sure that we could come up with a system that, for no additional taxation, expands the state's contribution to the healthcare of the citizenry, and all it takes is throwing out the foreigners. If you want,
it's that, and honestly, I'll tell you that the biggest obstacle is the going into a hospital environment and having pricing dictate, and not just like pricing. No, it's, well, the government's going to pay you this much, so everybody else has to pay this higher percentage because we need to be more important. That's what it comes down to a lot more, more than people think. Is in the United States, the federal government dictates the pricing, and then the hospitals have to cover it up with all this extra bullshit. So the government feels like it's getting a deal.
It's almost as if both sides of that argument are fucking it up. But You want to decrease healthcare prices with a little bit of government? You could, I don't know, make it illegal to hide the cost of services. Make it illegal to not itemize the cost of services. Because funnily enough, it turns out that when you ask the hospital for an itemized list, suddenly your cost gets quartered. It's amazing how that happens. Anyway, memes from this. It's like Greens, Socialists, Liberals, Conservatives, and Anarchists. No. The Socialists have a poor person waving the fan at a fat, retarded, blue-haired retard.
There you go.
Actually, no. They have an underpaid immigrant doing it. Because remember, they need their coffee and Pret.
Yeah, and also the immigrant is also having a knife and about to stab the fat fuck too.
Yeah. Meanwhile, one of the associations of fuckwits are saying that you should turn off your air conditioning. Funnily enough, their offices are air conditioned. Leftist scumbags in France call for no air conditioning while having it in their offices, beyond parody. Yeah, because all these decisions are made by retards in buildings that are air conditioned. These fucking idiots don't seem to understand that the big box on the roof that makes the spinny noises is air conditioning. Like, they literally seem to think they're different things. But don't worry.
They're not really smart.
You have a militantly disabled communist, they, them, plate of ice, wet towel for makeshift tent, fan directed into the tent, boom, 2C drop in temperature across 2 hours. Do you know what else can cause a 2C drop in temperature across 2 hours? The afternoon. Absolute fucking retard. Yeah. Did you know that making ice consumes energy? Yeah, absolute fucking morons. And wow, 2C drop in temperature. Yeah, I'm sure it has anything to do with that tiny amount of ice. With the volume of the air in the room. Like, I almost hope this is a parody.
You never know these days. You never fucking know.
But don't worry. Yogurt on your windows and inventive trick to cool down your home. We'll put yogurt on the windows. Listen, you dumb motherfuckers. You want to actually stop the heat coming in your windows? First step, go outside. Second step, get material that light can't pass through and put it over the windows. In fact, you could even invent a mechanical device and you could call it an external blind. Or let's get fucking crazy here. How about an awning? Fuck
This
me.
is so fucking dumb. This has to be a mocker. This is a meme. This is a meme.
Yeah, I mean, people are that stupid. And here we have people talking about air conditioning compatible with the green transition. Well, it is, especially when you consider that if you use a proper air conditioner, rather than these weird abominations that some places of America use, where you have a furnace and a one-way air conditioner. So in the light parts of winter, you're using fucking direct fuels rather than using a greater than 100% efficient reverse cycle air conditioner. Air conditioning is more efficient than heat. Basically, what is it? I think it's down to maybe like minus something, at least to 0 degrees Celsius. It's actually more efficient to use a reverse cycle air conditioner than any other form of heating. Because you're not actually making the heat with the electricity. You're just taking it from outside the box and putting it inside the box. Yeah. But yeah, they'll literally do fucking anything. And then we've got an article here about how legalizing AC. Clean energy abundance should mean sweating less indoors. And yeah, talking about Spain and their 30 gigawatts solar. Combination of sunny skies, tilting panels, and a smaller population means France are getting roughly the same amount of solar power per capita that Brits will get in 2035. Yeah, and you can just use air conditioning. Opponents of AC usually oppose it over reflexive anti-consumption environmentalism, also known as retardation. In their eyes can never come ahead of tackling climate change. Quote one Guardian article, when staying 6C outside the average British home simply doesn't need air conditioning, it might feel nicer, but making you a little more comfortable isn't the government's job. Well, no, it's not the government's job, but getting out of the fucking way would be nice. And like, yeah, if you're gonna put fucking solar in, why not let people use air conditioning? Like, rooftop solar can entirely negate the effect, the energy consumption of air conditioning. Oh dear. So yeah, welcome to the UK, where there are places where you literally need a license for an air conditioner. Man, they're so fucking pathetic. Oh dear.
I just don't. I don't understand the hostility towards. It's not even comfort. It's really life saving at this stage. It's the elderly, it's the infirm that are mostly affected by this, and if they're not motivated by evil, I would like to know what it is. And we all know they're motivated by evil.
Well, they are communists. So what do you think?
Yep. Always evil.
Yeah, fucking commies. Oh dear. So I'm just trying to get the system working, so we can go over to Mr. Bleach.
Oh, very good.
But for some reason, oh, there we go. It was having a screen sharing on the transmission side thing. Alrighty.
It was having a moment, huh?
Yes. Well, the fucking screen sharing doesn't seem to like it if the window's not focused on the sending end. Because, of course. Anyway, here we go. Alrighty, Mr. Bleach. The floor is yours.
Alrighty. Well, thank you. So, yeah, I figured we'd go through some of the Supreme Court decisions that have come out this week. It won't be exhaustive, but it will be exhausting. Actually, no, because Clarence Thomas rides again. I mean, let's be honest. If I were to become a monarchist, Clarence Thomas would be my king.
You dirty racist.
Yes. So this is still considered the October 25 term, which don't ask me how they figured this shit out, but they do. So
they're that far behind.
Basically, it takes them a while to write the opinions and weigh things.
With the amount of dumb shit the Democrats keep fucking getting in the way of. All these fucking federal district judges that think that they can fucking tell the president what to do.
Exactly. So we've got the first case. So Lander versus Louisiana Department of Corrections and Public Safety. State employees may not be held liable in their personal capacities under spending clause statute, such as Religious Land Use Institutional Persons Act. Basically, what it comes down to is some Rastafarian got his head shaved because it was nasty dreadlocks, and that's what it comes down to. So, yeah. Inmate whose Rastafarian beliefs, so Goynip, required him to not cut his hair, was incarcerated in Louisiana. Near the end of his sentence, he was transferred to a different facility. Concerned that the new facility would enforce the grooming policy against his religious practice, he informed the officers, yada, yada, yada. So the primary holding is does not permit plaintiffs to sue non-consenting state employees in their private capacity for damages. So, if I'm ordered to cut your hair, Bezic, you can't sue me personally if I'm acting in a state capacity. That's what it comes down to.
Well,
So, again, we're gonna kind of breeze through the boring ones.
it also turns out that because of a previous horrible Supreme Court line of bullshit, can't sue you in your official capacity either. Because no one else has been that retarded before. That's the problem with fucking qualified immunity. The standard is so high that it requires someone to have been that fucking stupid before and get sued and be found to be a fucking idiot. God, that needs a fucking refresh. But anyway, I'll let you continue with the relevant.
It does. There's a lot of things that need revisiting, but Clarence can only do so many things. So the Geo Group Incorporated versus Monocal, because of the Supreme Court's previous decision, federal contractors' potential merits defense rather than immunity suits. So, yeah, that's boring. I don't really give a shit. Moving on. So, let's see. Fernandez versus the United States. Prisoner who collaterally attacks the validity of his conviction must proceed through 28 U.S. code, yada, 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 for the invalidity of the conviction, along with extraordinary and compelling reasons. Again, not terribly interesting. It's more about process than anything else. So, Rutherford versus U.S. Congress declines to make a sentencing amendment retroactive, resulting in sentencing disparity cannot serve as extraordinary and compelling reasons why a warrant's sentence is reduced under this other part of the law. Again, not terribly interesting. So, again, we'll skip over the Cox Internet because it's a copyright law issue. So, here we go. Uranus Orellana versus Bondi. Immigration Nationality Act requires application of substantial evidence to the Board of Immigration agencies to blah, blah, blah. So we will go into the overview for the case. Consider the judge's federal judiciary role in asylum cases as it weighs whether Federal Court of Appeals, Board of Immigration Appeals judge on an asylum seeker's claims, persecution, yada, yada, yada. So, basically, it comes down to, and I didn't read this one very much because it's not the good one. It's about the ambiguity, basically, and it's like, the judges can make these decisions. So, let's see. Oh, that's odd. I pulled up two different things. And then So, those are kind of a weak overview. We're going to get into the more interesting ones. So we talked about Lander, ExxonMobil Corporation versus Corporation Cemex SA. Basically, it's a Cuban government. After the Cuban Revolution of '59, Cuban government seized numerous foreign-owned properties. So it comes down to kind of an international law, and what my reading of that was, and it was very brief, and we can actually just hop over to this. Exxon Corporation was unable to pursue legal remedies under the until the Helms-Burton Act of '96 created private right of action for U.S. nationals whose property was confiscated by the Cuban government. So you can now go after the Cuban government in court, but who's going to enforce it? Who knows?
I mean, I'd like to see how they would enforce it.
So we've got Blanche versus Lau. Chinese citizen was admitted to the United States as a lawful permanent resident in 2007. In 2012, New Jersey charged him with trademark counterfeiting. While awaiting travel, he traveled temporarily to China. Upon his return, U.S. border officer, aware of his pending criminal charge, declined to treat him as already admitted and instead paroled him into the country for outcome of his case. He pled guilty of the state charge in 2013. Government initiated removal proceedings, charging him with an applicant of admission who was inadmissible because of his conviction of a crime involving moral turpitude.
Ooh.
So, the primary finding was nothing in the Immigration and Nationality Act requires border officer to have clear and convincing evidence that returning a lawful permanent resident has committed a crime involving moral turpitude before deeming the applicant for admission. So it's like, yeah, basically it's like, yeah, you can say no. Yeah, fuck right off. So.
What fucking idiot let him leave the country with pending charges, though?
I wonder if the charges were filed after he left.
Oh, perhaps.
So, yep. Cisco Systems versus Doe. Well, let's just go over this one. Several individuals who practiced the Falun Gong religious movement originating in China asserted that they were persecuted by the Chinese government due to their beliefs. They allege that Cisco Systems and its executives enabled this persecution by providing surveillance technology that assisted Chinese authorities in identifying and apprehending them. The plaintiffs claimed that Cisco and its executives were liable for aiding and abetting multiple violations of international law, including torture, crimes against humanity, and under the Alien Tort Statute. Additionally, one plaintiff sought to hold two Cisco executives liable for aiding and abetting under the Torture Victim Protection Act of 1991. And then primary holding. Courts may not create new causes of actions for violations of international norms. Also, the Torture Victim Act does not provide for aiding and abetting liability. So it basically came down to no, you can't hold them liable for international laws if you're not really going in on it. So again, these are just really brief snippet overviews. I'm not a lawyer. I only play one on the internet. So we'll skip. Yeah, we can get into. Well, we'll skip over that one and go into the Monsanto versus Durnell. Monsanto Company manufactures Roundup, a glyphosate-based herbicide.
Glyphosate.
The EPA. That too. You speak this, I'll speak French.
Yeah. Yeah.
EPA has repeatedly evaluated this bullshit. It's not likely to cause cancer, and as a result, EPA has not required cancer warnings on Roundup's label. John Durnell used Roundup for about 20 years and developed non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, sued Monsanto in the state of Missouri, asserting that the failure to warn claim, arguing that Monsanto should have included a cancer warning in the label. Jury trial at the court found in Durnell's favor, failure to warn claim, and awarded him more than $1 million in damage. Monsanto argued that Federal Insecticide, Fungicide, Rodenticide Act expressly preemptive state law. Failure to warn claim would require different labeling from what the EPA mandates. The Missouri trial court rejected this argument. Missouri Court of Appeals affirmed, reasoning that Missouri's failure to warn requirements were consistent with FIFRA's misbranding. So, And then the primary holding, Federal Insecticide Act preempts state tort claim based on Roundup's lack of cancer warning. So boils down to, yeah, it's federal primacy clause. If you want separate state labeling, you can do that, but it's not going to be required under the EPA. So it's kind of like, where you get all these damn California, blowing your nose on a Sunday leads to cancer because of California bullshit, something or other. So maybe that will
that
do
stupid proposition.
that. Yeah, like Proposition 65 or some shit.
Oh, yeah. Warning, water is known to cause cancer, because if you drink enough, you'll live long enough to get cancer.
Yeah.
Oh my
exactly.
God.
So, all right. So that's that one. So we'll get into, we'll do Mullen here real quick. Mostly to burn time, because this is going to be a fairly short segment. 2016 U.S.
I'm waiting for Hawaii.
Border Patrol faced. We're getting there.
I'm so
I keep
excited.
saving the good ones.
I know, you bastard.
No, burning time. Damn it! You want this to be the full length, not just 15 minutes. 2016 Border Patrol surge of individuals seeking admission at ports along the U.S.-Mexico border, often exceeding capacity for safe processing. To manage this, the Department of Homeland Security instituted a metering policy that limited the number of people allowed to cross each day. Border Patrol officials stationed
Why
on
not
the
limit
U.S. side
to
of the
zero?
border.
Question mark.
Well, they figure they'd probably get sued over that. The policy's enforcement meant that some asylum seekers remained in Mexico to prevent unable to present themselves for inspection or apply for asylum immediately. A group of assholes trying to enter, and the advocacy organization, some Spanish bullshit, filed a class action suit in the United States District Court in the Southern District of California. Shocker. Challenging the legality of metering, the district court certified a class and granted summary judgment for the plaintiffs, declaring the government's denial of the inspection of asylum processing to those in the process of arriving in the United States to be unlawful. The government rescinded the metering policy. United States Courts of Appeal for the Ninth Circuit affirmed part of the holding standing in Mexico encounters at the U.S. border, arrives in the U.S. for purposes of inspection and environment, blah, blah, blah. So, primary holding, foreign national who seeks to enter the United States from Mexico does not arrive in the United States while they are still in Mexico. So, yeah, it's not like you could just be on the other side of the border and get all the processing rights. So that's actually a very good ruling, because that means, fuck right off. You unless you're actually physically in the United States, fuck right off. We don't owe you jack shit. All right, so we'll go over to Wolford versus Lopez. 3 residents of Maui County, Hawaii, each possessing concealed firearm permit, along with an organizational plaintiff, challenged a Hawaii statute that prohibits carrying of firearms on private property open to public unless the owner gives express affirmative consent. This law, enacted after the Supreme Court recognized the decision a constitutional right to carry handguns outside of the home for self-defense, significantly limited the places where a permit holder could lawfully carry. The statute imposed new burdens. Permit holders had to obtain explicit permission before entering everyday establishments like stores, restaurants, reversing the traditional rule where entry was presumed permissive unless explicitly forbidden. At the trial level, the United States District Court for the District of Hawaii enjoined the enforcement of the law, as applied on private property, open to public, finding it unconstitutional. The United States Supreme Court of Appeals in the Ninth Circuit reversed this injunction, allowing Hawaii's law to remain in effect. The full Ninth Circuit denied the request hearing en banc, with several judges dissenting. The Supreme Court of the United States reviewed this case and has held that Hawaii's law violates the Second and 14th Amendments. The court found that the restriction fell within the plain text of the Second Amendment, creating a significant burden on the right to carry firearms for self-defense. The court determined that Hawaii's historical analogs, laws from colonial and early pre-state periods, were not sufficiently similar, as they primarily targeted unauthorized hunting, not self-defense in public establishment. The Supreme Court reversed the Ninth Circuit's decision, remanded for further proceedings, holding that states cannot adopt default property rules that broadly prohibit carrying of firearms on public-facing private property without individualized express consent. Primary holding: a state may not prohibit licensed concealed carry permit holders from carrying handguns on private property open to the public unless property owners give express consent, express permission. So yeah, this goes and strikes down all. Yeah, it's like you can explicitly say you can't have firearms, but you can't do the inverse and say no, you have to ask for permission. So yeah, if you don't want it there, you have to say it. But otherwise, it's assumed, because it's concealed, that you can just take that shit wherever.
Well,
and this is Alito's opinion.
Yeah.
So this is worth reading, because there's a line in there. So
I think I know which one you're going for. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're gonna love this chat.
So, for years, the state of Hawaii has made it almost impossible to obtain a license to carry a firearm. 4 years ago, this court held in New York State Rifle and Pistol Association versus Bruin that the Second and 14th Amendments protect the right to carry handguns outside of the home for self-defense. Hawaii responded by replacing its old law on carry permits with new laws that achieved similar result. On a large portion of the land within the state boundaries, possession of a firearm is now flatly prohibited, and the law now before us burdens the ability to carry a firearm in much of the rest of the state by prohibiting firearms on private property without express affirmative consent of the landowner. So, he references Heller, which, again, case brought by Heller, and the reason to right to keep and bear arms for self-defense is included in the Bill of Rights. In light of exceptionally high rate of violent crime, Heller wanted to keep a firearm in his home to defend himself in case of burglary. He had all the hallmarks of a citizen who would handle a firearm safely and responsibly. He was a special D.C. police officer who provided security for Thurgood Marshall Judiciary Building and was authorized under D.C. law to carry a handgun while on duty. But the district made it virtually impossible for a resident to keep a handgun in the home for self-defense and denied his application for a permit. Unwilling to accept this, Heller sued in federal court to vindicate his Second Amendment right. Which, yeah. And he won. Let's see. Down. Let's see. I thought I had it highlighted. Oh, no, I screwed it up. So, talks about this background in mind. We will turn the Hawaii law challenge in this case before Bruin. Hawaii issued firearms in only exceptional cases. And indeed, it appears between 2000 and 2018, only 4 such licenses were issued. So, yeah, it's like they're doing the same bullshit that most communist states do. So, let's see, where is my favorite line? It talks about the Kingdom of Hawaii. I think it's pretty much down at the conclusion. And actually, you know what? I'm going to have to go pull it up elsewhere real quick. Because I want. Where is that line? Damn it.
I know what one you're looking for, too. Man.
Yeah, you know the one I'm after.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
boy. That was bullshit.
Yeah. Oh no.
Try doing a
Justice
Control
Thomas
F for Aloha.
There we go. All right. There we go. All right. So this argument is little different than the central argument in the City of Chicago and McDonald, and Hawaii versions fares no better. As the plurality of the explained in McDonald, the Second Amendment has the same meaning in all parts of the United States. It cannot give way to the spirit of aloha in Hawaii, contra State versus Wilson, any more than it can yield to the spirit of the Big Apple, Bruin, or the Windy City, McDonald. It applies in the same in all into our 50th state, which 8% of adults possess handguns, and our 49th, which is roughly 59%. That's Alaska.
We need more people to own handguns.
Yes,
Cannons.
merely local attitudes can neither shrink nor inflate the meaning of a fundamental Bill of Rights guarantees that apply to the states through the 14th Amendment.
What was it from Lord of War? 1 in 8 people have guns. The question is, how do we arm the other 7?
Yes.
God, I need to watch that movie at some point. All I know is memes.
So, yeah. This is a preliminary question. We turn to Hawaii's main argument that analogous to colonial laws and early state laws support constitutionality of the state's new law. These old laws, however, are vastly different from Hawaii's new different rule. They consist entirely with laws that prohibit unauthorized hunting of deer and small game on someone else's private property. So, yeah, in conclusion with Wolford versus Lopez, that it's you cannot go and be very selective in how you enforce laws, because when it violates the Second Amendment, it's in the Constitution and you're fucking up. I just wish it would go a step further and eliminate permits for concealed carry. There should that should be done and gone.
Frankly, they should eliminate permits for any kind of carry.
Correct.
Because it's very clear, bear arms. Therefore, it is completely acceptable to not just open carry, but have over your shoulder a gun.
Second carry, open carry, yeah.
Machine gun carry, cannon carry. I'm going to get some fucking horse. I'm going to rob them. Fucking
carried firearms.
I'm going to rob the Amish of some of their horses, and I'm going to replace the buggy with a cannon.
Mm-hmm. I want my emotional support M1 Abrams, damn it.
But yeah, no, it's an interesting case, and it's this constant theme. I mean, because referencing Bruin and McDonald, it's just like, no, you got to stop fucking with this. And I'm hoping this sets the precedent for going after the Commonwealth of Virginia and their bullshit that has been stayed. There's a stay that was introduced here in the last week against some of their bullshit, and I'm just sitting here hoping that they continue to push this and that between Alito and apparently Barrett and Thomas, that they keep pimp slapping these commies, and that's all we can hope for. All we can hope for. But it is interesting.
Always
to me.
remember, citizen, pimp slapping a commie is the American way.
That's right.
Yeah.
So that's again, it's. I will say, if because I am definitely not the best one to read of the way Alito writes, but really going through and reading these opinions, you realize how lucky we are to have Supreme Court justices like Alito and Thomas, because they are fucking brilliant. They write well, and those little twists in there about the spirit of the Big Apple and the Windy City and all that. It's like, that's like, fuck you for being a communist piece of shit.
It's surprisingly light-handed. We keep fucking telling you. Now, if they could just do something about these stupid fucking type of gun and magazine restrictions, that needs to be picked up in one of these fucking cases. No, you don't get to specify what type of gun or how many bullets it can have. Sit down, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and it's always firearm, it's really for hunting. It's like, no, it's against government tyranny. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand what they don't understand about shall not be infringed. Like, that's a pretty fucking clear sign. Or it's a pretty clear statement.
Remember that the problem with all modern discourse is that it revolves around the left pretending not to understand something.
Right.
That's why it's impossible to have discourse. Because the left will just sit there pretending not to understand.
Excuse me, sir, what are you saying? I don't understand.
Just say per capita and watch them fucking melt.
Oh, God, yeah.
Per capita.
It is amazing how often the millennial woes meme is true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, anything else you guys are interested in with Wolford versus Lopez?
No, there was no that one in particular. I know there was another good one that came up during the week.
Oh yes. Yes. I'm saving that one for.
Well. Oh, good. Go. Who the fuck was posting those?
So, was it Xenothium?
Yeah, it was Xenothium. But where the fuck was it in America?
Yeah. Yeah, he. So no, the cool one, the one I liked Wolford, but the really fun one is Mullen versus Doe, and this came out on Thursday. So yes, this may actually be one of the more important ones, and this coming week we've got birthright citizenship coming up, which that I fear that will go the wrong way, but it could be very interesting. So we are going to Mullen versus Doe. Several Syrian and Haitian nationals challenged the United States Secretary of Homeland Security's decision to terminate Temporary Protected Status, TPS, designated for Syria and Haiti. TPS provides humanitarian relief for foreign nationals who can not safely return to their countries. Syria's TPS status, granted in 2012 due to a civil war, was set for termination in 2025 following changes in the country's government and improved condition. Haiti's TPS status, in place since 2010, earthquake, was scheduled for termination in 2016 or 2026, with the government cited improved conditions and foreign policy considerations. In the United States District of Court, Southern District of New York, fuck New York, Syrian plaintiffs sued under the Administrative Procedure Act, APA, and the court granted interim relief postponing termination. The United States Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit denied the government's request for a stay. Separately, Haitian plaintiffs in the United States District of Columbia, brought APA and constitutional equal protection claims alleging racial motivation behind the termination. The court also granted interim relief. The United States Courts of Appeal in the District of Columbia Circuit declined to issue a stay. The government petitioned for a stay and certiorari, whatever, before judgment.
Goddamn, what is that word? Certiorari, I think is what it, or Satori.
Well, it's certiorari.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Splitting hairs. After the Supreme Court consolidation of the cases for review, the United States held that the TPS statute bars judicial review of any non-constitutional claims related to this designation, extension, or termination of the TPS for a foreign state. The court also concluded that equal protection claim brought by the Haitian plaintiffs was unlikely to succeed, finding insufficient evidence that race was a motivating factor in the termination of the decision. As a result, the Supreme Court reversed the interim relief granted by both district courts and remanded the case for further proceedings. So, yeah, primary holding, plaintiffs who challenged the termination of the TPS for foreign nationals from Syria and Haiti are not entitled to orders postponing the terminations during litigation. So, yeah, they can go individually about this, but they cannot go and say, yes, yeah, we're entitled to this. Because they're not. They're it's like, nope, pack your fucking bags and go home. So this allows we don't really need to go into all the claims because it's not nearly as juicy as Wolford. But basically, yeah, since it's not constitutional grounds, the temporary protected status can be terminated, and there's absolutely no need to let these people stay here unless they're going through the individual courts.
Are you telling me that those racists at the Supreme Court think the word temporary means temporary?
Yes. Yes, apparently it does. And we do have the absolute champions of this, Alito and Thomas, writing the opinion and the concurrence. So yeah, it's a great fucking day, honestly.
White pill, let's go.
Yeah. So we can just hop into the opinion, go down to the concluding part, which I have not read this one, but yeah, they talk about, interesting. Most would regard this as a racially diverse group of countries, but Maya respondents see them all as non-white nations. They claim that TPS has not been terminated for any predominantly white nation, and that they therefore infer reason for the termination designated for Hawaii, Haiti, as having been predominantly a non-white. But yeah, so respondents' definition of a predominantly non-white nation is broad, apparently encompassing major European countries. It may be that the only termination of a TPS designation for Nordic or Germanic country would be sufficient for their judgment to show that the Secretary's unbroken record of TPS terminations was race neutral. However, no such test case comes up during the present administration. Only one European nation, Ukraine, has a TPS designation when the president began his second term. That country's TPS designation has not come up for review. Extending Ukraine TPS designation through 2026. The only other European states ever designated for TPS were war-torn provinces like Kosovo and Bosnia-Herzegovina. The great majority of countries granted TPS have ranked among the poorest nations of the world, and no European nation falls into that category. Reviewing evidence, we must conclude that Mayotte respondents are unlikely to prove race was a motivating factor in the decision to terminate Haiti's TPS designation. It follows that they are not entitled to interim relief for equal protection claim. In short, fuck off. Take your claims of racism and go elsewhere.
That is fucking beautiful. God bless Tom.
Oh, that was Alito. That was Alito. I'm curious what Thomas said, because it might be like, nigga, fuck off.
Should we just play Uncle Ruckus's theme with?
I mean, Uncle Ruckus is like Hassan Piker compared to Justice Thomas.
Yeah.
So, this is good. Okay. Perhaps for these reasons, the court has never subjected even express racial classifications in immigration laws to scrutiny under the Due Process Clause. While foreigners have long been able to claim constitutional protection from racial discrimination by states, they have never been guaranteed a right to immigration status or citizenship based on equal protection principles. Even when these laws are openly discriminatory, let's see, have the Chinese Restriction Act, additional 1870, those of African nativity and descent. Legislation up till 1922 had not changed that restriction. Congress only amended these laws to eliminate such discrimination in the middle of the 20th century, but not because the meaning of the Fifth Amendment had changed. And that talks about a lot of legalese. Basically, he's got the pimp hand out. If equal protection principles applied to immigration decisions, much of even our current immigration law would conflict with the court's modern equal protection doctrine. This court has interpreted the Equal Protection Clause to bar discrimination based on country of origin, California case. But our immigration laws have distinguished among aliens based on their national origin from the beginning. So, the Immigration Act of 1798 authorized deportation of those who are subjects of hostile nations. Today's applications for immigrants are treated differently based on their nationality as a matter of course, and respondents themselves seek protection from deportation for the people of Haiti, but not the neighboring Dominican Republic. If they are correct that the court should apply equal protection precedents on immigration decisions, then the program that they benefit from may, ironically, be unconstitutional. Fucking King Thomas right there. So yeah, this is why I like Justice Thomas, because of that last part of that line. The ironically may be unconstitutional. That's just amazing. So yeah, that's what's been coming down the pike for the U.S. Supreme Court. I wish it was the Thomas Court, not just the Roberts Court, but oh well. We can't have it all.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, let's see, why did I pull that other one up? Oh yeah, there's tax assessor dispute. There was one about some GoyNip user and firearms. I really couldn't be fucked to care about that. But yeah, there we go. That's the important review for right now. There's a lot of better articles out there, but the two big ones are the temporary protected status revocations going forward, and basically the no, Hawaii, you can't have the spirit of aloha because that's violating the Second Amendment. Fuck you.
The spirit of aloha sounds awfully fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is. It's exceedingly retarded.
Yeah, good job,
Well, yeah.
politicians.
You know, I honestly, I don't think that the spirit of aloha is necessarily a bad thing. I mean, if you look at it, how it's meant to be used, but these fucking politicians are using it in such a gay way that it makes them look retarded.
I think we should.
It doesn't have anything to do with owning a gun. It just has something to do with being welcoming and friendly. But
well, yeah,
but,
when
yeah.
your entire
which has nothing to do with guns.
when your entire rock is just a glorified fucking holiday camp, of course they want all the fucking employees to be welcoming. Like, you'll get bad reviews on Google otherwise. No one goes to fucking Hawaii because of their production or anything.
I mean, I've known one or two individuals that have gone to Hawaii because it was a military base. That's it.
That's not exactly a vacation.
No. The only way I visited, would visit actually, was go visit them. But yeah.
I mean, Hawaii does sound like it'd be interesting to visit if you could get away from the fucking tourists.
Yeah.
It's like what is it? Like what's the big one? Like, you've got things like Honolulu and the other seas. It's like no thanks. If I wanted to go see a city full of screaming retards shitting on the streets, fuck me, there's one just down the road.
It's called the local Indian restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. And I would like to throw a big shout out to Xenothium for getting me keyed in on the fact that these were coming out this week. So yeah, definitely a big shout out there.
Yes, indeed. All right.
Yeah, it's there's just something about the way Justice Thomas writes some of his opinions and concurrences. It's like he's just had enough of your shit. That's the best way to put it.
How many times have I told you fuckers to leave the guns alone?
Yep.
Like, and of course, fucking Clarence Thomas is going to be pro-gun. He's what, 60? Something?
Oh, at least.
What? 60 something? I think he's older than that, dude.
Yeah,
I thought he was in
don't
his
fucking
70s.
know.
Yeah.
He's okay. That's even better though. Of course. So actually, fuck it. I'll just Google it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
He was born in 1948. So
yeah, 78.
I can't. Yes. So no wonder a black man who was a teenager in the 1960s is in favor of guns. He needed them to protect himself from the Democrats.
Yes. I mean, you know, the other thing I always remember about him is when he was put up for the appointment for the Supreme Court, and the whole Anita Hill bullshit.
Christ. Yeah.
And the man who was leading the persecution was fucking Joe Biden.
Yep.
Mr. Racial Jungle Joe Biden
fought really hard to,
Yep.
Yeah, he fought really hard to keep a black justice off of the fucking
and I guarantee that has been half of Thomas's motivation, is just a big fuck you to Joe Biden every damn time he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, good. I don't blame him.
No. I remember something in his biography where it's like he'd gotten involved with the NAACP and then was kind of like, "Now, fuck this. They're racist as hell," or some shit.
Oh,
like that.
here's a reason that Clarence Thomas is probably well in favor of giving guns to everyone, especially the black people. In 1967, he was the first in his family to attend college, Conception Seminary College in Missouri. After MLK's assassination, he overheard a fellow student saying, "Good, I hope the son of a bitch dies," and that's what they should do to all the... And then just says it in the 60s way. Yes, I can't imagine why he might think that it's a good idea to not allow idiots to arbitrarily decide who can and can't have firearms. Had a poster of Malcolm X in his dormitory room. Hey, I think one of the... Malcolm X, a lot of things wrong with him, but some of his opinions were all right. Like the part where you do need to protect yourself against the government.
And white liberal women. Yeah. That's just, one of these days, it might be worth going into a deep dive on good old Clarence Thomas.
Oh, Jesus.
That man's been through some shit.
Guido Calabresi, the dean of Yale Law School, called Thomas and his fellow student Hillary the Witch Clinton both excellent students who had the same kind of reputation. I don't think these two are much alike.
No. But damn.
Oh, that's interesting. The ninth TM says that Hawaii side laws that were put in place to keep blacks from getting guns without fiction laws. Well, I'm sure that definitely didn't have an opinion on Clarence Thomas. I have a picture of Malcolm X on my dorm room wall. Thomas. It's like, how dare you slander Thomas like that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, it's like Clarence Thomas is a fucking legend, man.
He's a fucking badass. I mean, he went to university in the fucking 60s. And like there was a lot of Democrat retardation going on in schools then. Unfortunately, fuckwits still think that any of that shit matters now. It's like, oh, but in the 60s, therefore we need to do this now. It's like, no, Clarence Thomas was a kid in the 60s. Why are you dumber than him now?
Because of current education, I guess.
That's true. When did the Department of Education come in?
Under fucking Jimmy Carter. Jimmy the Corpse Carter.
At least it's not as bad as the one that locked up people up based on race.
Yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, apparently the National Organization of Gals, or National Organization of Women. Oh
God, we need to make those illegal.
They were the ones that really opposed him. So yeah.
Well, as we know, women are the most racist.
They are. They definitely are. Well, yeah. The other thing that always put Justice Thomas on my radar, even as like a little kid. I mean, hell, I
in the 80s,
10 years old.
Assistant Secretary of Education, the Office of Civil Rights. I'm like, when was Bleacher Kid again? Guessing 80s.
in the 80s and 90s, yeah.
Equal Employment Opportunity Commission.
Well, I just remember that dead fucking commie that I've been dancing on the grave of ever since. They named the fucking cat Anita for Anita Hill.
Anita Hill to die on.
That's how fucked up communists that they were. The private conversation we had offline.
Yeah. Friggin'
Yeah.
commies.
Fucking dead commies. But yeah.
Subhuman.
Subterranean now. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the brief. It was a quick segment, which I mean, since we're not lawyers, it's probably a good
I
thing.
have one more before we go away from Clarence Thomas.
All right.
Thomas gained the support of other African American officials, including former Transportation Secretary William Coleman, and said that when meeting white Democratic staffers in the United States Senate, he was struck by how easy it had become for sanctimonious whites to accuse a black man of not caring about civil rights. Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we've been saying for the last that long.
Oh wow. Yeah. Somebody referred to what was done to Clarence Thomas as a high-tech lynching for uppity blacks. Yeah, I mean, it's like, is it any shock that he rules the way he does? They see the corruption from the inside.
Yep.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a Clarence Thomas Appreciators Club.
Apparently, when he was being nominated back in like 91, liberal interest groups sought to challenge Thomas's nomination by paralleling the same strategy used against Robert Bush's confirmation. Abortion rights groups, including the National Murdering of Children League, were concerned that Thomas would be among those who overrule Roe v. Wade. Hope and seethe, you fucking losers.
Oh, get fucked.
It never should have been a fucking Supreme Court thing anyway. It was the correct decision, regardless of your opinion on abortion. It's the correct decision. It's a 10th Amendment thing. It's none of the fucking federal government's business. Unless they want to federally ban abortion, which I'm okay with.
Yeah. It's one of those. I can understand with the rare, medically reason, but then that's not an abortion. That's life-saving treatment. But when it's and even then,
It's not
I
an
don't
elective
like that
abortion.
argument.
I'm very much
But
against it morally as a form of birth control. Not least
Correct.
Yeah.
for many reasons, not least of which is my opinion on casual sex.
Yeah.
But
I
as
mean,
a form of
this
birth
is-
control alone, I have a very dim moral view of it. For things like
Well, that's because
obvious
it's
medical
fundamentally immoral.
it is on things like medical necessity and the 1 in 10,000 fucking abortion rapes. I'm fully in favor of that. In fact, I'm probably one more liberal as well, because I'm frankly think that if you can pull what is it, the trisomy 21 or whatever, if you can figure that out in like the first fucking month, I mean, it sucks, but call it medical necessity. Is it really the greater of two evils there? I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. And after like the Kermit Gosnell case, which only came to light because one of the women that was seeking an abortion died from sepsis on the table, basically. And it was like,
Holy shit.
the fuck? Because the dude didn't do anything to sanitize half of his stuff.
Well,
And he
it's
was
not
keeping
like
trophies
fucking
from
legal
his
abortion
abortions.
matters worth of shit anyway, because we saw in the fucking rape gang thing that to hide the fucking crimes they were committing, they were taking these girls to fucking have fucking brutal physical abortions in backyard needle clinics.
Mm-hmm.
Knitting needle clinics, in fact.
It's just, yeah. I think it's the damage that it's done to society is irreparable too. I mean,
Absolutely.
there's no getting around that.
Well, that's it. The greatest killer of black boys is black women.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks to the racist
The second biggest killer are
his other black boys. Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
This black on black violence has got to stop. We got to blame white. Wait, what?
But black
Doesn't-
women,
Yeah.
black women kill their kids like they get a fucking free bucket of KFC with every 6 abortions.
I mean, don't they though?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah.
Stop trying to make me like abortion.
Oh dear. Don't worry, Dave. You can kill them after they're born too.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't count
Well, I
as an
don't have to.
abortion
They
if you
do it
shoot them out.
themselves.
Well, that's true. Are you
And again, for the
suggesting
fact that-
that we should airdrop single shot 22s over the ghetto?
Yeah.
They make
right.
them themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't work well
If you've seen Brandon Herrera,
enough. I have. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling shit and move on to Dave. Where is the controls?
Hey, the only thing we need to do before we do, the only thing we actually have to do is to stop giving them free shit, and they'll just start taking themselves out because they'll not have enough to reproduce.
Yeah. Especially the foreigners.
Mhm.
No government money for foreigners ever.
God, that
Nope,
is my
never.
wet dream these days.
Like,
That's kind of fucked up. That's
we-
my
we-
wet dream these
We
days.
can argue welfare backwards and forwards all day long, but no money for foreigners, no aid for foreigners ever. That's my position. I'm sticking to it.
yeah.
We can argue what
Agreed.
actual citizens, not what people with passports, but actual citizens get, but nothing for foreigners. Anyway, Dave, it is your turn. What do you have for us today?
All right. So we're going to talk about a few things that recently hit the news. And I say that it's the segment is the media sweeping for commies. And it's because the way you read this stuff or the way they present this stuff and the way they defend some of the recent shit that's happened, it's kind of funny. But so I just want to start out with a few memes here. So here's the first one. It was a lady cop. It was a rabbi coming out of Pornhub headquarters shooting a communist, or shooter was a communist. And the other cop was named Mohammed. It was a gun-free zone and took place in Canada. Like, absolute fucking cinema, dude. It's so fucking hilarious. Yeah, here's another one. Phew, I managed to escape from the incel mass shooter. Cop outside.
Oh, God. Are you going to talk about the actual details of that? Because I fucking watched the video and my fuck.
Oh, yeah, no, I watched. So I've got a couple of articles here
Okay.
to go through. And I'm not going to read the whole article because some of them are kind of long, but this is just talking about, and when I say the media is sweeping for the communists, I'll point it out here in the article. So, suspect in a mass shooting in Montreal's Court des Neiges. I'm not going to, it's French crap. I don't care. Neighborhood Monday claimed the lives of a police officer and a civilian has been
hold the fuck
identified as a
on.
25-year-old man.
You
from
want to
Lethbridge
talk
and
about
Alton.
dishonest fucking reporting? The mass shooting claimed the lives of a civilian did it. Also, what the fuck do you mean a mass shooting? He only shot
Yeah,
2 people.
all right.
Yeah,
I'm going to be that
He
guy.
only
'cause
shot-
You did this for
he
me.
only shot one person.
Cote de
Go ahead.
Neige. Cote de
Cote de
Neige.
Neige. Okay, there you go. Okay. Hatfield also died following a violent exchange of gunfire that unfolded outside a hotel in Montreal Borough. Coroner has identified the victim as Mohammed Lamine
Daka, daka, daka.
Ben Ridwan. I don't know, Star Wars name. He's a police officer, and 68-year-old Michael Mizrahi.
They're burying the fucking lead like it's radioactive, aren't they?
Yeah. So here we go. Montreal Mayor Soraya Martinez Ferrada said the city is feeling the grief. Yesterday, people were in mode of survival. You don't feel the pain, but we feel it today, she said. Quebec's police watchdog, the Bureau French gay shit, is investigating a shooting. Lethbridge police say they are assisting the French gay shit with its investigation. University of Lethbridge confirmed in a statement the alleged shooter was a student of the school and studying philosophy. Some members of Montreal's Jewish community gathered around the scene of Monday's shooting to mourn Mizrahi. He was working in a nearby business when he was killed in the crossfire after police responded to report, right? Of a
fucking lies
responded to
on
reports of a
cunts.
shooter. Yeah, I know, right?
This is amazing.
I love
know.
it so
Amazing.
much.
One day later, a few local residents appeared to be visibly shaken and emotional as police maintained a perimeter around the crime scene, which has a mix of residential and commercial buildings. Stuart Nudick, who lives nearby, is a member of a Jewish community, said he was at home when a neighbor warned him there was an active shooter near the synagogue he was waiting to open. I couldn't believe it, he said. Thank God my friend told me, so I stayed home. Okay. Nudick, yeah, because he could be safe from the police. Nudick described the shooting as a tragedy and said the neighborhood was struggling to process what happened. It's a tragedy. I hope God will strengthen the people, or will give strength to the people involved. And another local resident, blah, blah, blah. We're going to skip that. It was an act of heroism, Valenzuela said, describing the Star Wars name, the officer who was killed. He had been with Montreal police since 2021. Police chief Fady Dogger said,
I like Shady Dogger there.
Yeah. Was a set of second police officer was also injured. Police say a long gun was seized following the shooting. So now this is going on about how, for the rabbi was killed, which is, that's a tragedy. That guy shouldn't have been killed. I mean, really, nobody should have been killed, but he shouldn't have been killed.
Talk
But
about how the rabbi got killed, actually.
Yeah, it's funny. They don't ever mention once in here that it was the female officer that killed that guy. This whole article does not say. Yeah. So here's what I'm going on. This is the part about the manifesto. And I actually spent some time reading it last night, and it's crazy. It's not I think I read part of the first 30 pages of it, because the fucking thing is like it's 104 page. He says it describes terrible loneliness, isolation, and social degradation that plagues the common male. The manifesto does not use the word incel. It describes the common male as dispossessed within a hypergamous hellscape. The manifesto denounces feminism, liberalism, and capitalism.
So he's a common.
Yeah. As drivers of hypergamy, and states that in order to regain power, one must take action that is both legal and illegal, including revolutionary terror. So it focuses on there's a continuing thread throughout the manifesto, which is purported to belong to the shooter. It is anti-woman. And that's not entirely true. It's not anti-woman per se. And it does. And to say, like, at first I was like, oh, they're just sweeping for the communists, which they are. But there is some definite, say incel. I'm not even going to say really incel. But there's definitely information in the manifesto that talks about or addresses, you know, a lot of male concerns. This guy was obviously frustrated. His prescription of it is really fucking weird. And the way he associates it with what he calls high capitalism. So one of his big points in the manifesto is that prior to the he calls feudalism low capitalism, right? It's like people were happy during feudalism and low capitalism, where monogamy was like strictly enforced. But feudalism was not fucking communism. It was serfdom, which is not, capitalism. It's serfdom is not a form of capitalism in any way, shape, or form. But he's claiming it was in his manifesto.
What? What do you mean, Comrade?
And he blames so read this here. The 104-page text calls for combating the hypergamy state through violent revolution, including by targeting figures in positions of power like elite billionaire bankers, CEOs, politicians, and those working in the pornography industry. One thing they don't say here is that he called he called this all Jewish stuff. So he was blaming Zio-capitalism.
But is much like Uncle Ted, correct diagnosis, incorrect cure.
Right.
Yes.
So, and his one of the big through lines also is that he heavily associates liberalism and capitalism as the same. Like, basically, they're the two ideas that allowed this. Like, oh, liberalism and capitalism have allowed this to happen. Well, I mean, liberalism is more closely tied to communism and socialism than it is to capitalism. But liberalism isn't an economic policy. And it's really funny how he does put those together. But it never mentions that anywhere in this article. Through the whole because he did his whole manifesto. He had citations, and all of his citations were from Marx and Engels and all of this on communist philosophy. He goes on to praise I see what you're drawing, Bez. He goes on to praise the communist countries and talk about how much of a tragedy it was that the USSR was destroyed by capitalism. He praises the 5 communist countries that still exist in his manifesto, and it just goes on and on about. And yeah, he does talk about the male loneliness epidemic, and he blames it on high capitalism. So let's go to this one. And this is another one. They say, oh, it ties to incel ideology, which, you know, it does. There's no doubt about that. It does have some of that through line to it. But the main point of it is the only way to combat that is with revolutionary communist or Marxist violence, which is what he was doing. And they're just saying, no, it's all because of capitalism. Well, yeah, it is because of capitalism if you're retarded. But in reality, it's just the modern world. And I don't think it's maybe that corporate cronyism and the libertine attitudes that have taken over society. And he's correct to blame feminism for some of this stuff, although he very briefly does. And he blames feminism on liberalism. He says feminism came about because of liberalism, and he just couldn't be more wrong on that. Feminism came about as a communist subversion tactic, and but of course it's like a typical communist. You know, he and college kid is that he, again, like you said, Mr. Uncle Ted,
College kid, huh?
he misdiagnoses. He's correctly got the symptoms, but he misdiagnoses the source and the cure.
Yeah.
So
Uncle Ted very much got the symptoms and the disease. Fuck the cure.
yeah.
This guy definitely
And
noticed
that's
the
the other-
symptoms.
And this is another article talking about it that does not mention that the fucking rabbi was shot by the woman cop. So the press is refusing to admit or refusing to report that, and this is the AP. You know, you'd think they would fucking say something, but no.
Since when was the AP trustworthy?
They're actually so they're
Yeah,
so
no, but
caught up in their fucking ideology now that they can't decide. Oh no, should we point out that the woman fucked up, or should we point out that a
Right.
Jew got shot?
Right.
Yeah, the two victims.
So we're gonna hop over to
two victims of
Yeah,
the mass
two
shooting.
victims. Right. It's so stupid. The way the media reports
Because
on
that's
shit.
using that really retarded definition where it's like an incident involving guns where 3 or more people were injured or killed. Note that in no part of that does it require the person doing the illegal shooting to have actually been the one that does the injuring or killing.
Right.
Mass shooting.
So
Fucking hell.
we're gonna jump over to Not the Bee, which is probably the most honest reporting on the whole thing. Female cop shoots rabbi outside Pornhub office in Canada while hiding from Marxist gunman who killed immigrant officer named Mohammed. So, as we reported yesterday, a female officer appears to have shot a civilian who spooked her while she was taking cover during an active shooting. Ben has been named as Jewish rabbi named Michael Moshe Mizrahi, part of the Chabad movement. Canada outlet La Presse reports that the female cop did indeed shoot him.
No shit, we can see the fucking video.
Right. We've all seen the fucking videos. We've all seen, by this point, everybody's seen the fucking video. So the shooter, an Alberta man named Seth Hatfield, reportedly fired into the ALO building from his hotel across the street, as confirmed by the press. He then made his way down onto the street where he appeared to ignore civilians, but engaged officers in a firefight outside of the ALO building. These are a few quotes from Hatfield's manifesto. The influence of Zionist Jews upon the Western bourgeoisie is in fact so strong that in other works, I sometimes refer to the Western ruling class as the Judeo-bourgeois class.
So, not wrong per se, but definitely too commie-flavored. And
Right.
the whole...
The visiting of pornographic websites contributes greatly to bourgeois wealth, and the industry as a whole is one of our most repulsive and malignant enemies. So, again, partially correct. And it was 104 pages. It was a super long manifesto. Page 86 of his manifesto, he specifically lists viable targets for political violence. These include equity firms, brokerages, elite bankers, politicians, both liberal and conservative, CEOs of energy companies, alpha male swindlers like Andrew Tate,
Fuckhead got ripped off by
facilitating mass migration, right?
That's what happened. This pathetic little soy-based loser is obviously a loser, can't get anywhere with women, went and looked at Andrew Tate because he's a fucking communist, and they all seem to think that Andrew Tate's a man. No, he's a fucking animal. But no, he's fucking gone to Andrew Tate and gone, oh, look at Andrew Tate getting all this pussy. No, Andrew Tate's getting hoes and STDs, which you don't want. So he's fucking gone to Andrew Tate, then he's fucking paid for his super special ultra mega premium pimp tier, got ripped off like the fucking moron he is, then realized that Andrew Tate is a lying, thieving, conniving con man and alleged rapist.
Right.
And then this fucking leaves us butthurt.
He also talks about the filthy facets of the capitalist economy, the liquidation of elite class A through violent revolution and striking fear into the Western bourgeoisie class.
That's
Or
interesting.
Western bourgeois.
Interesting
Right.
that they mention communism and class-based terrorism there, but none of the other articles whatsoever mention anything other than incel.
Yeah. Yeah. And so that's why I say the media is sweeping for the communists. They're trying to blame it entirely on the incel stuff, when in reality, there's plenty of dudes that feel this way and that, you know, are struggling with loneliness and whatnot, but aren't inspired to go out and commit violence. And this guy's the inspiration for his violence is communism and Marxism. Like it says here, the guy references Robespierre, Saint Just, Marx, and Lenin as heroes, and quotes the Communist Manifesto. Right? It quotes the Communist Manifesto directly.
Hey, look, just because the way we're going to solve the rape gang crisis in Europe is going to make Robespierre and Mao look like friendly little bunny rabbits doesn't mean they're good people.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the this is the quote. And it's a footnote. So that's the thing, is he cited himself through the whole thing. And his citations were all Marx. I mean, he didn't cite himself, but he cited there were citations throughout the entire manifesto. And most of them are from Marx and Engels and Lenin.
Engels.
The following line from
Marx
and right. The following lines from Marx and Engels elucidate this. The bourgeoisie cannot exist without constant revolutionizing the instruments of production and thereby the relation of production, and with them the whole relations of society. Conservation of the old modes of production in unaltered forms was, on the contrary, the first condition of existence for all early industrial classes. Constant revolutionizing of production, uninterrupted disturbance of all social conditions, everlasting uncertainty and agitation, distinguish the bourgeois epoch from all other ones. All fixed, fast-frozen relations, with their train of ancient and venerable prejudices and opinions, are swept away. All new-formed ones become antiquated before they can ossify. All that is solid melts into air. All that is holy is profaned. A man is at last compelled to face with sober senses his real conditions of life and his relations with his kind.
That is why the Federal Reserve should be abolished.
Yeah.
On
But
today's
then
episode
also,
of identifying the symptoms, fucking up the diagnosis, and the cure.
But and this is incorrect, right? Like, the bourgeoisie does not need to revolutionize the instruments of production to so that they don't ossify. They do, they innovate and whatnot, and it largely causes ossification. The bourgeois, the quote unquote bourgeois class, creates ossification. They create a stable economy and a stable system so that it can maintain profitability. Which, you can say what you want about that, but the like corporate crony capitalism that we have now, where you know, these giant companies are just basically getting tax dollars and to maintain the fake daycare that they're running, you know, like Google and shit.
You mean the Jewish daycare for white liberal women?
Yeah, that one. So during his rampage at Pornhub's office, Hatfield shot and killed a police officer. There is no humor in that. But there's a dark and morbid irony that in Montreal, he shot a random officer, and that officer happened to be named Muhammad. And then we went over that. He'd been with the force since 1921.
1921? Fuck
Noticing the multiple... 2021, sorry. Noticing the multiple levels of irony here does not downplay the tragedy.
Sorry, what was the tragedy
The events
again?
are horrific.
Oh right.
Well, I mean,
Remove
the-
Bob.
the woman the woman cop shot a rabbi. That was the tragedy. Well, depends on your opinion on rabbis, I guess.
yeah. Well, I mean, like I said at the beginning, it is a tragedy when human lives are taken in such a way, and it doesn't matter if you like those people or not. Honestly, people shouldn't be gunned down in the street unless they are shooters, right?
Tell
Like
that to the
random people
female
shouldn't be
police.
shot.
They tell that to the female copper.
Yeah, right. So, adding to this grotesque parody that is somehow real is the fact that the media will simply describe the shooter as an incel or Nazi or white supremacist. But they won't admit the fact that he was rabidly left-wing, a true devotee of Marx, Lenin, and other communist figures that caused untold levels of human suffering over the last century.
Yes, it gave us women police
And so
officers.
this isn't, insane that he describes in detail that he was a communist and the media immediately labels him a right-winger anyways. Shooter was a left-wing incel confirmed. On the other side, online conspiracists will focus on the supposed connection to the Jews or downplay the fact that the shooter was a deranged lunatic because he had a few good points about the problems in Western civilization. Few people will actually look at the reality that this chaos of intersecting punchlines is a reminder of how our culture has gone off the rails because it forgot God. I don't know I'm going to stand behind that, but that's what he's saying. Nowhere in his manifesto did Hatfield acknowledge God. Nowhere did he admit that the brokenness of our society is not a result of class warfare, but of human sin. Nowhere did he express a need for repentance and humble hearts. Will you allow me to end this article with an opinionated observation? If this lunatic could understand that hope, love, and grace found in Jesus Christ or understood that vengeance belongs to God, he wouldn't have gone on a communism-fueled shooting spree. But likewise, if our government and cultures hadn't abandoned God, we wouldn't have mass migration, intersectional feminism, and international pornography companies. So that was his edit. I mean, the whole thing is an editorialization, but that's, of course, and it's from Not the Bee, which is adjacent to the Babylon Bee, which is a, avowed Christian, although Judeo-Christian, still an avowed Christian website. So I have this tweet from Michael Tracy, which is a bit long, but we're going to read through it because it really does sum up better about the manifesto that most people have been really glossing over. So I just read the Montreal mass shooter's entire 104-page manifesto. I regret to inform you that it's actually pretty interesting. Ignore any simpleton who tries to reduce his ideology to simple left or right or even incel. His main ideological belief is opposing hypergamy, which he blames for creating a social system where most men, he claims, are heinously deprived of female romantic connection. He therefore opposes capitalism, which he views as a primary enabler of hypergamy. He praises what he calls communist societies like China, North Korea, and the Soviet Union in contrast with the West, because he claims communist societies are superior at engendering communal structures that facilitate monogamy, wherein the average man has a better access to stable female partners.
We're going to, gentlemen, we're going to redistribute the means of reproduction.
Right.
Holy shit.
He does recommend reading the works of Marx, Stalin, Robespierre, and other left-wing revolutionaries. He also attacks conservatives for swindling average men by getting them needlessly focused on supporting conservative politicians who they are falsely led to believe will support their class interests, and he opposes Christianity.
Oh, well, there
However,
you go.
he also inveighs against mass immigration, cultural degeneracy, leftists, liberals, trans stuff, and so on. It appears he may have targeted his mass shooting attack on the headquarters and or CEO of a pornography company in Montreal. Indeed, porn companies are one of the targets he recommends his followers planning attacks against. Because he regards pornography as one of the vilest contributors to male suffering and larger cultural degeneracy. He gives advice how to cultivate good intellectual habits, reading lots of books, giving up video games, moderate physical conditioning, and firearms training, so as to best interact revolutionary violence, or best enact revolutionary violence. Here are the ideological movements he recommends following of his recommends followers of his movement infiltrate. If they are not inclined towards violence and prefer to overthrow the hypergamy state through legal or political methods, conservative socialism, Duginism, communism, Islamic theocracy. So those are the ideological tendencies he would regard as most compatible with his own, particularly, I would say, conservative socialism. He attacks both left and right, not in common with hierarchy mass shooters, and encourages assassinating both left and right-wing political figures. He was not some mentally ill crank like some other mass shooters, nor was he one of the guys who, well, I'm just reading here.
Yeah.
Nor was he one of the guys who just copy and pasted a pre-existing internet brain manifesto. See the guys who did the San Diego mass shooting a few weeks ago. He's in reasonably high intelligence and well-read. Incel, sure, I guess, but I've personally never seen an incel manifesto that is so well-versed in political economy, history, biology, literature, and even meticulously cites peer-reviewed studies. Now, I will address that because his the first 10 pages of it are talking about evolution and sexual dimorphism and how, and it's very well cited, and it sounds like a scientific paper. It sounds like a very well researched scientific
I have a
paper
feeling
talking
autism
about
is going to
sexual
get
dimorphism.
dragged in.
Oh, yeah.
If this guy wasn't autistic,
but yeah,
I'll eat my tiny hat.
Right.
Oy vey, message.
But yeah, he's talking about he talks about biology, he talks about sexual dimorphism, and he talks about the male female or dimorphic, I would say male female, but the sexual dimorphic dynamic in which males are the predominant protectors and stuff like that, and then how it is correct for females to be selective with their mates. So it's selective with their mates for the purpose of perpetuating the species. So it's a scientific paper at first. So this was a smart guy who knew exactly what he was doing and planned it long in advance. Although it appears he wasn't successful in assassinating the Pornhub CEO, he was substantively off on a lot of the gender stuff, obviously, but he clearly spent a lot of time systematically thinking about it and putting together what has got to be one of the most well-written mass shooter manifestos I've read in a long time. And I can't necessarily disagree with what he's saying here, other than, the guy, again.
My only disagreement is
wrong
the
diagnosis.
part where he's like, the guy's not mentally, it's like, mate.
Yeah. Well, and I think what he means is the guy wasn't just some crazy schizoid.
Fair.
He was probably driven. I mean, he was driven obviously by a deep-seated mental issue, but it wasn't some random schizo who's hearing voices goes out to kill people because his dog told him to. It was mostly because Marxism.
Man shot by dog.
It was mostly Marx and Engels that pushed him to it. So it was violent communism or violent revolutionary communist tendencies that really drove him to this. And then here's a couple of the tweets here. Sounds gay. Silverworks, I love this guy. It's amazing how much violence and misery could be averted if guys like this could just get laid once in a while. The creation of fembots that can create the illusion of companionship and provide sexual satisfaction will drop the crime rate to basically zero. I think, yeah, that's possible.
Year 2000.
It'll drop the white, possibly autistic loner crime rate to 0. Gonna do jack
Right.
shit to stop the Muslims.
Oh well, I mean that's just crazy religious violence. That's
So
outside
it
of a lot
might
of this
stop
stuff.
the Indians.
No, I was not talking about the political religious violence.
We're
I'm
talking about violence from.
I'm talking about the pathetic losers that could never compete in the sexual marketplace and therefore using violence to access women. That's the bit I was talking about.
Yeah, and that addresses this here brotherhood.
was right.
Addresses.
Jeez.
No, we're
You
talking
believe?
about humans.
Oh.
No, my bad. My bad. My bad.
'Cause people don't understand that you can't create a system that puts a boot on the necks of men and then gaslights them that they shouldn't enjoy it. At some point, dialogue turns into violence, or turns to violence, and men hold all the cards there, which is true. It's very true.
Well, why do you think that the government is so concerned with the ongoing pussification of men in all aspects?
Oh yeah, and actively working to reduce the testosterone in men, with and I think someone I can't remember if they posted it in the Sultan server or not, but there was that meme that said nicotine men create good times, good times create weed men, and then weed men create hard times. Going yeah. Yeah. So the proliferation of pacification drugs like that are part of the method to control us, in reality. So anyhow, the whole it was just funny to see how one, none of the media wanted to talk about how it wasn't a mass shooting. There were only 2 people shot, and one of them was shot by a fucking cop. Was a 100% innocent bystander who was not targeted by the gunman. The gunman was not targeting that guy. He was targeting the police.
Yeah. If I may, Dave,
the female
I'd like
officer
to
just
bring up
basic-
my
Go ahead.
diagram for this part.
Yeah, go for it. Do it.
So I have prepared a diagram because I don't want to show the video on YouTube, and B, it's because it's a little hard to see what's going on, but I've watched the video a couple of times. So on my diagram, which, because I know what you fuckers are like, is not to scale.
Hey, is that the scale?
No, it says
The
so.
building's way bigger than that.
Yeah, so
Well, the female cop would be that size.
down here in the corner, we have Mohammed and a car that may have been the cop car. He's not doing much at the moment and continues to not do much for the rest of the video. Up here, we have Officer Retard Stinky Pants. Up here, we have, well, you can tell from the knives. And over here, we have... and over here, we have Tommy McInsell. So,
Yeah.
what a lot of people don't seem to understand, I saw some idiots trying to defend the female cop, being like, oh, the guy snuck up on her. It's like, no, he fucking didn't. No, so you've got the facade of the building, which then had a covered area on these pillars. There may not have necessarily been that many of them, but you get the point. And then the rest of the building sat on those pillars and the rest of the building in the back. These pillars had a round section in the middle and then like a planter around them. So dickhead's over here, having just shot Muhammad. And now he's vaguely behind this pillar because Officer fucking Scaredy Pants is down here. So now because the dumb fuck commie is over here, he has 2 choices. He can go this way or this way. The rabbi is stuck somewhere in here at the start of the video. He does not want to be there. So he heads this way, and then ducks behind actual cover. Kind of ducks behind cover around the pillar to try and see which way this dickhead's going to go. Problem is, he pops around this corner with nothing in his hands, because you can see that on the fucking video that's on the other side of the pissing street, and you've got these blue lines vaguely representing the line of sight of the camera. Like, the camera's fucking miles off screen, and you can see the guy's got nothing in his hands. So he's around here. This bitch doesn't notice him coming around the corner. Then she turns, sees him, and just shoots him in the fucking head.
Right, like
First
immediately.
she screams and then shoots him, by the way.
Yeah, she screams first.
And shoots
like
him
he
twice.
jump scared her and she fucking capped him.
No, it wasn't even like a jump scare. It was like a fucking cat and a fucking cucumber.
Oh, yeah.
It's just sitting there.
He startled her.
And then she sees it and she shoots him. And
Bang, bang,
there's
bang.
no fucking argument. I could see his hands were clear from the other side of the fucking street on the shitty phone camera that I was watching. Like, there's no fucking argument that he might have had a gun. And then, to round out the stupidity, he doesn't move. But this fuckhead does. He goes up here, hops around here as well. She screams and runs away.
She doesn't shoot him, actually. She
doesn't
screams
shoot
and runs away.
him. She screams and runs away. That's when he shoots her, while she's screaming and running away. So the guy who was just standing there, that she didn't see, when she turned around, went, ah, and shot him. Oh no, that was perfectly reasonable in her head. And then when fucking comic incel comes around the fucking corner, she screams and runs away. Maybe, here's a crazy thought, she could have shot him in the head too.
That would make things a lot easier.
But she was just being anti-Semitic.
Yeah. Oy vey, yay.
Like, that's not really fair.
Well, I mean,
like, where the fuck else was he meant to go? Like, he's trying to get away from this guy, and the fucking first thing he sees is a fucking female cop, and that's the last thing he sees too.
Yeah, like, and we don't know what that guy may have come up and said help. He may have come up and said save me or something. Like, we'll never know what that guy said.
I'm pretty sure what he said was, "Oi, this is just like an Holocaust."
It's the Holly.
It's
another
Holocaust. Oh,
it's another Shoah.
Like this.
Oh, you did so much better.
And he didn't even run up on her. Like, he's fucking ducking around cover. He's stationary, not moving when she fucking sees him.
Yeah.
And then she freaks out. Like, he's not even looking at her. He's ducked around cover because there's a crazy man with a gun, not thinking, obviously, that the most dangerous thing there's the woman. More fool him. But it is an utterly abysmal piece of policing. Because the guy who was just standing there, she shot. Then when the other guy ran up on her, she didn't shoot him. Absolutely fucking pathetic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Like, the
know, of
guy was
course, that's the-
stationary when he got shot by the fucking cop. Like, that's not running up.
right.
I'm
And, like-
Jewish. You're supposed to save me.
Like saying, oh, don't run up on the cops. Like, he didn't even necessarily know she was fucking there. Like, he's somewhere in this middle section. Yeah, he ran up, ducked round the corner, Al. Going, oh, he fucking deserved it because he ran up on the cops. Like, come the fuck on. Yeah, if that count for shit, she would have shot the second guy, the guy too, when he ran around the same fucking corner.
So it's a tragedy, but it's a hilariously ironic
Yeah, the
tragedy.
layers of irony are
Um,
ridiculous.
Yeah. And the fact that the media will not state that the or you know, most mass media won't state the one, the rabbi was shot by the fucking cop, and then two, the guy was heavily into communist theory and was using communist theory to justify his actions.
Yeah.
It just shows how the media is sweeping for that shit, how they are focusing on yet again the horrible incels, and how male violence is so out of control. Incel violence is so out of control, and that's the narrative they're running with. Is it's incel violence?
Yeah, not
It's like,
communist.
yeah, it wasn't really though. It was communist violence. And so I got another bit of communist sweeping if you want me to go on with that, or we can jump over to trim now.
Let's have a quick look at the finish of that, then we can look at trim. Just if it's big. Let me see what we got. There we go. Oh yes. Oh, that one. Yes. This one we definitely need a couple of minutes on.
So yeah, this week they finally sent us some Antifa people who attempted to kill an officer in Prairie Land, Texas, when they did a coordinated quote, protest, but really it was a terrorist attack.
Push the
and
button,
the government's
Vez.
reading it as a terrorist attack. And there's a part in here. So we'll go through in an unprecedented trial seeking to tie alleged Antifa, quote, Antifa members to domestic terrorism. A federal jury returned a mixed verdict for 9 people accused of a non-fatal July 4th shooting of a police officer outside of the Prairie Land Immigration Detention Center, including conviction of on one count of attempted murder for shooter Benjamin Song. Song, Autumn Hill, Zachary Evans, Savannah Batten, Megan Morris, Mycela Rueda, Elizabeth Soto, and Ines Soto were convicted of rioting, providing material support to terrorists, conspiracy to use and carry an explosive, and use and carry of an explosive. The explosive being fireworks, not. And so that's what they're saying. Oh, no, it was just fireworks. Like, yeah, it was fucking mortars, dude. It wasn't like they were carrying bottle rockets or they were carrying,
or sparklers,
Roman candles or sparklers. Yeah, no, they were fucking mortars, like the big ones you fire into the sky, and they were firing them at the building.
Yeah. So we did get a super chat from Danny, and he said, "Oi, hey, push the button." And where I believe have a button.
It is with my great displeasure and horrified feelings to tell you that, women.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Now I'm going for a piss.
All right. So finish reading this. Danielle Sanchez Estrada was convicted of corruptly concealing a document or record, and his wife, Rueda, were also convicted of conspiracy to conceal documents. Song was also convicted on 3 counts of discharging a firearm. Hill, Evans, Morris, and Rueda were acquitted on the attempted murder and discharging firearm charges, which they faced for allegedly aiding and abetting Song. All 9 were accused of playing a role in a non-fatal shooting of Alvarado Police Lieutenant Thomas Gross outside of the ICE facility. Prosecutors argued the group was a North Texas Antifa cell that shared anti-ICE and anti-government beliefs. Defendants argued the protest was supposed to be a peaceful noise demonstration in support of immigrants inside the detention center, and they never intended things to get violent. Which is a fucking lie. It's a fucking lie, because you can hear in recordings this guy's Song saying, "Go for the rifles, get the rifles."
Don't
At least 2 jurors were visibly.
Don't forget the hours and hours and gigabytes of fucking evidence where they pre-planned to bring rifles to the event.
Right. Yeah, they didn't just show up, right? Like the fireworks weren't just there. They brought all that shit there. At least 2 jurors were visibly distraught before Judge Mark Pittman read the verdict. Families and friends of the defendants let out muffled sobs as the decision came
Jail
down.
them
Good.
too.
Raise them better. Lydia Koza, Hill's wife, wore her blue patterned wedding dress to court.
Oh,
She told the
performative
courts
idiots.
afterwards, this case didn't show the America she believed in. Federal prosecutors in the case told a panel of North District Texas residents with a straight face that lighting off fireworks on the 4th of July was terrorism. Was a riot, Koza said. I cannot think of anything more un-American than that, and I cannot think of anything more inhumane than the horrors that ICE is inflicting on the inflicting through state terror on our communities.
A couple of things, sweetheart. One, it wasn't the noise, it was the gunshots. And two, oh, sweetheart, you think ICE is being mean. Wait till you get the basic Department of Remigration. We're going to fucking roll through town and with the Dulux color chart, sweetie.
Well, that's the thing, though. They're just lighting off fireworks. Like, no, they were firing fireworks at the fucking facility. They weren't just lighting off fireworks and having a good time out there. They weren't lighting off fountains. They were firing explosives at the goddamn building, which is, and this is such a disingenuous framing of it, but it's what I'd expect from a retarded commie. Government is called in the first domestic terror case as targeting Antifa since President Trump declared the ideology a domestic terror threat last year. Experts say the outcome would determine the playbook for how the Trump administration targets alleged left-wing violence. Like, there was nothing alleged about this. This was definitely left-wing violence. Right.
Common retards.
Antifa is a
fireworks at people, bringing guns, shooting people, and then doing performative outrage in the courtroom.
Yeah. The Antifa is a domestic terrorist organization that has been allowed to flourish in Democrat-led cities, not under President Trump, read the statement from U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi. Today's verdict on terrorism charges will not be the last as the Trump administration systematically dismantles Antifa and finally halts their violence on American streets. Outside the courthouse, Rita's attorney, Lisa Pamplin, said she was shocked by the verdict. Riot or being labeled a terrorist organization, I just thought it was all overreach by the government, she said. I'm disappointed, but the jury has spoken and we move forward. Song faces 20 years to life in prison, according to U.S. Attorney's Office. Hill, Everett, Rueda, Batten,
I would
Soto,
like to interrupt for a sec, Dave. Would you believe that there is a lesser Pamplin Democratic Party running for election for the number 9 judge of the Tarrant County Criminal Court in Texas?
Oh, what a shock.
Mm.
Yeah, boy, I wonder why that is. So they face up to 15 years in prison. Pittman will sentence the defendants, including those who pled guilty, in June. Because there was a bunch of people who pled guilty just to get out of it. And I'm not going to go through and read the best of this shit or the most of this stuff, because it just outlines how it's just sweeping for them. Right. And it talks more about the case. And in the interest of time, if anybody wanted to read the whole case, it's on the Public Affairs of the Justice Department. And here's the ultimate sentences. Benjamin Hill Song, who was convicted of the attempted murder of the law enforcement officer, was sentenced to 100 years in prison. Together, the Prairieland terrorists received a combined sentence of 450 years in prison. Marcela Rueda was sentenced to 70 years. Cameron Arnold sentenced to 50. Savannah Batten, 50. Zachary Evitz, 50. Bradford Morris, 50. Elizabeth Soto, 50. And Daniel Ronaldo Sanchez Estrada was sentenced to 30 years. Sentence handed down today makes clear that Antifa terrorists who attack law enforcement and federal facilities will receive swift and uncompromising justice. And Acting AG Todd Blanche, The violent extremism has no place in our community, and Department of Justice will continue to aggressively investigate, disrupt, and prosecute those who threaten law enforcement officers or undermine the rule of law. Let's see.
Looks like Bleach has got to drop
So this
out.
is another one
so
from.
we'll say our goodbyes. Goodbye, Mr.
All right.
Bleach. Thank you for joining us.
Indeed. Thank you all for indulging my lawtism. So I will catch you guys later.
Lawtism, I love that.
Awesome. All right, have a good weekend, Mr. And he's gone. All right, Dave. Sorry, back to you.
So yeah, and this is another article in which they keep interviewing the defendants, and they're like, they only get the defendant side of the story. Like, I would like to hear them interview the police, to interview some of the officers that were in that facility at the time. Why don't they talk to the guy who got shot?
They don't care.
And this guy,
They're
the
complicit.
Song's lawyer, Philip Hayes, yeah. I mean, Song's lawyer, Philip Hayes, was quoted by media as saying Song intends to appeal. Hayes said those convicted were not a bunch of terrorists. It's a bunch of kids and young adults who really have a really big heart and really wanted their voice to be heard. Yeah, with fucking explosive devices and guns. Horseshit.
What an idiot.
And we talked about the rest of this. And then I've got a Not the Bee article pulled up, which is, they have a fucking great headline on this too. First batch of Just an Idea gets a combined 450 years in federal prison for the July 4th terror attack. And here's the fuck around and find out guy. The crazy scale dude. I was told they were peaceful freedom fighters who oppose Nazis. And then tweet from Andy No, July 4th. We've already covered most of this. U.S. to Judge Mark T. Pittman sentenced ringleader Benjamin Hill Song to 100 years in prison. Song was convicted of the most serious offenses in the case, including attempted murder and discharging a firearm in furtherance of a crime of violence. Prosecutors proved at trial that he shot Alvarado Police Lieutenant Thomas Gross in the neck during a 4th of July attack last year.
Yes.
So the guy is very lucky to be alive.
Speech.
Right.
Now that's what
And
comes
again,
when
the media has told me for years.
that's why these idiots tell us that our speech is violence and their violence is speech, because they're
Right.
fucking psychos.
So yeah, for again, the media has told me for years that these anti-fascists are the good guys, or that they are a myth, or that their terror cells are just an idea. Let's check out on the rest of the crowd. Bradford Morris, a trans militant and sex worker known as Megan Morris, who lived in a Dallas commune with other trans individuals, has referred to this as his wives was referred to. Trans individuals he referred to as his wives was sentenced to 50 years more.
Jesus Christ, give him death,
70
the death
years.
penalty.
Dude, I know. So yeah, because of the large number of defendants, Chief Judge U.S. District Judge Reed O'Connor simultaneously sentenced 4 additional convicts in a separate courtroom. Cameron Hill, also known as Autumn Hill, received 50 years in prison.
Another
Zachary
tranny.
Everett's 50. Yep. Yeah, Trantifa.
Oh, and an illegal, just to round it out.
Yeah, right. In recent years, the harshest sentences have been given to grandmas who briefly trespassed on the Capitol or prayed in front of an abortion clinic. It's so weird to see violent left-wing terrorists actually face the consequences of their actions, which absolutely it is. So, according to testimony, Song acquired 11 firearms and distributed them among members of the group before operation. The group used explosive fireworks to lure federal agents and facility personnel from the detention center before opening fire. So they weren't just setting off fireworks. They were, and if they were just setting off fireworks, they were actually firing them at the facility. But if they were just setting off fireworks, they were doing it to commit a crime. It wasn't some peaceful, innocent fucking some peaceful, innocent protest. It was an ambush. So, and this was fantastic.
Good fucking job. Okay, I think we're back, and we're not dropping frames like a motherfucker. Oh no, we are still dropping frames. Good job, Restream. Why do I pay these fuckers again?
Awesome.
Fuck me.
Yeah. Well, and that's all I had on this, though. It's a white pill. These guys got convicted, and it's set a precedent to where they can't pretend that it's one, it's not organized, and two, it's not violent. The prosecution of these people proves that it is organized violence and that they're attempting to cause a riot, which is what they always do. I mean, it's not a mostly peaceful protest. This was straight up a riot and an attack on an immigration facility. And those guys fucking know it. That's exactly what they plan to do. But of course, the media is going to sweep for them because they're just a bunch of violent communists.
Of course. Of course.
So anyhow, that's my segment about the media sweeping for communists. We can go to Trim's vacation photos now.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay. Trim went on a vacation.
I did. It was nice and expensive.
Ooh.
Yes.
What?
So,
Yeah. Two things usually go hand in hand.
yeah.
Yes, they do. That was a green drink. I only took a picture of it because I did the Mass Effect joke when I shared it. It's green. I don't know what it was. It was okay. It had slight mint in it, but I also think there was spinach in it.
Green.
Yeah. So see, I did eat some green.
Yeah.
That's a gin and tonic, overpriced as fuck because someone wanted to drag us into a club.
Oh. Club people are disgusting.
Yeah, we were hanging out with two of them. That's why I zoned out during the last days.
Yeah. Then you've got...
That is... Yeah, one of the guys we were going with, he called that his doctor. Because no matter how bad he was the day after, a swig of that, very strong mint taste, and I have a bottle here. That stuff gets you right back up.
Nice. Okay. Some plain pictures.
Yep. Trondheim to Bergen.
Yeah. There we
Bergen.
go. Got a little overview.
Yep. More Bergen.
Looks like they're doing some highways.
Yeah, that construction projects have been going for the last 6 years.
Oh, excellent. So it's typical government language.
That's what happens. Yeah, that's when the socialist government hires out the Spaniards, by the way.
I did. Yes. Plane. Go vroom.
Yeah, try to read what's standing on that plane.
Oh dear. Oh god, I hate planes like that. Actually, Trim, you're tallish, aren't you?
Yep.
And you're also relatively broad, like myself as well. That's my understanding. Don't you fucking love being like 5 inches wider than the fucking backrest at the shoulder?
Oh, it's amazing, dude. It's fucking amazing. I love it.
Yeah, so fucking good. Yeah. Oh, more picture.
That's the thing about traveling. Yep. That's heading towards Gdansk.
Mm-hmm. There's a baggage
In
claim.
Poland. And here's the thing. We went in there, the airport, and not a single black guy. In this
Poland,
entire
God
trip,
bless.
Yeah. In this entire trip, and I kept count, I only counted 80.
I'm, you poor bastard. You saw that many.
I know, right? It's vacation time down there, so there's a lot of them on those trips, but none of them were any of those street
Now, the
vendors
important
who are
thing
trying
is
to
they
steal your money.
leave.
Yes.
Here we go. Some real architecture and then modern bullshit.
Yes. There's a lot of stuff left from the East Block days.
Eesh, poor bastards. At least they're allowed to have cars.
Yes.
Like,
and they actually drive like
I-
a bunch of civilized people.
I see they all.
Yay.
Well, okay, we've reconnected to OBS. Would you like to? The fucking connection to Restream. You motherfuckers. Ooh, we're not dropping frames now. Maybe it's working. I fucking hope so. Oh, no, we are dropping
Better.
frames again. And down to 0 kilobits per second. Like, seriously, what do I play these fucking idiots for?
Useless cunts?
They really are useless. Okay, maybe we're back. We'll continue anyway. What's this booze stream?
This is it's Iki, which is a Japanese style green tea beer, which has ginger in it.
Green
Pretty nice and
tea
refreshing.
beer.
Yes, surprise! I needed to try it, and honestly, I've had worse. It's better than Indian Pale Ale.
That's not, doesn't say much. Oh,
That's
dear.
pretty decent.
And the stream's struggling again, but we will just continue. They can watch. Chad will just have to watch the fucking slideshow in extra slideshow mode.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Restream is being cunts.
Yeah, Restream sucks. Don't give them your money. Because if you want fucking disconnect protection, that's $200 a month and they can get fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. A polished street.
Yep,
Looks-
I
that
just
looks
took a lot of these pictures.
So much better than the modern glass and concrete abomination.
Right. I really like this city. And please
Oh,
don't do it
fuck
because
me.
next time we actually have. Oh. Please don't do it again because then we have to find you. Very, very nice and pleasant people.
Stand by. You're having massive fucking issues. Like, no, it's on the wrong thing again. There we go. And of course, the stream works perfectly for that part. Anyway, so so you didn't get shot by the female police officers. That's a good start.
No, we just got a polite talking to. And then they wished us a good day, and we did the same. Strange how just being polite to each other just doesn't fuck you over, huh?
Mm. Yeah, a square with a fountain?
Yes, and that is Neptune or Poseidon.
Ah.
And yeah, and down there you have a very old building from like the what? I don't remember how old it was, but it's like from one of the really ancient buildings from when this was a proper harbor town.
Nice. Here we go, Mr. Poseidon. Yep, with his trident.
Jeez.
You'd think that'd be an odd choice to have in Poland, but fair enough.
Well, there were a lot of sailors there, so it makes sense.
Oh, actually, yeah, that does make sense for Harbour Town, eh?
Yep.
Another lovely old street. God, I'd much rather look at that than these modern fucking glass abominations.
True. There was so many nice buildings there, dude.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Artfully covered by the tail
Sure.
of the fucking seahorse.
Indeed.
Ooh, we've got a... Oh, there's Lady Justice over in the background, apparently. Though in this case, it's
Yep.
probably specifically the Greek version. Actually, there's a couple of those. Some vaguely Roman dudes on the pillars. What the fuck was that building, Trent?
I didn't really look. I was too busy looking
Fair
at
enough.
the women walking around. I'm just
Understandable.
gonna say Eastern European women.
Women?
Yes.
And being not as fat.
Exactly. Here's the thing, though. They are actually pretty. They're not skinny, but they're not fat. However, they're slim. But where they have mass, it's where it's supposed to be.
It's a lot of words to say they're curvy, Trim.
Yes. Very nice.
Yes, completely understandable though. But yeah, if that's Neptune and they've got vaguely Roman stuff, then yeah, that's probably the Roman god of justice or whatever. But I'm very interesting. I wonder what that building is, though. I am concerned by how that looks like concrete rather than brick. Maybe they just redid the facade or something. Now then,
a lot of these buildings were bombed during the war, so.
Well.
And that's a pirate ship that goes in it. Give me a second. I'm getting the call.
Now,
fuck's sake.
While Trim get a call, I'll just continue looking through its pictures. Yes, this is the boat. Unfortunately, it does not seem to do actual proper sailing abouty. It seems to just have a little motor and putt-putt around as a tourist thing, which is immensely disappointing. But at least it looks cool. Oh, now it's random food. In restaurant sizing, of course.
Oh.
You get a whopping 5 of whatever the fuck those are.
Hello.
Pierogies are so good.
Those are the Polish dumplings. They are fucking awesome. They are. They have cheese and duck stuffing.
I'm sure they would be awesome, Trim. In fact, I'd probably prefer more than 2 mouthfuls.
Actually,
fucking
each of those
restaurants.
were. No, they were actually pretty. They were pretty hefty. For being, they look compact, but there's a lot in them.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What were you drinking?
Porn star.
Fair enough.
Yep. Very citrusy.
Did you
Very
remember
nice.
to wipe your mustache clean when you were done?
Yes.
Primes has apparently found that building on the maps. It's a museum. That makes a lot of sense. Another lovely Polish street. God, that looks infinitely better.
Yep. I figured you guys would like the street views because there's a lot of nice pictures.
Yep, there's a
There's a
building.
hotel we slept at.
Speaking of buildings that were bombed during the war,
Yeah.
that one looks like it.
If you actually, if you see a little bit to the right of that, you see just the wall standing there. That was an old fortress, and those windows used to have
over
cannons
here.
on them. Yeah.
As one should.
Yep.
Here we go. A little bit. Imagine having a country. Imagine A, being proud of your country, and B, having a country that's worth being proud of.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of that.
Because if anyone should be proud of, their country, it's Gdansk or whatever it is.
The Polish, yeah.
I
even spoke with a few Poles about it.
The Polish in general, but even more specifically, Gdansk, because they were the free city at the time.
Oh yeah. I love this place.
Yeah. Gee, is even your graffiti's better over there, Poles.
Yep.
Oh, dude, Poland has some really like there's some really fucking there's some good Polish graffiti artists. Yeah, they make some really awesome stuff over there.
Mm-hmm. There, I love it. I loved every second of it. And it was not a single, sir, you want to buy things? Sir, you want to buy something? No,
Yeah.
none of that. We're basically just walking around here, having a big, long walk, just looking around.
Yeah. Some kind of military monument?
Yep. This was actually a school, we figured out.
Ah.
Yeah.
This gentleman is
depending on what
very
they
much going to be happy that I have a black box machine.
Yes.
He appears a lot.
Yeah, that's a good friend of mine.
Now, this bit down here.
Yes.
Good. This bit up here, modern.
Yes. It's a bit of a mess.
Like, the two people, I mean, that's fine and to go a bit abstract, but the rest of this shite, like, I guess those are supposed to be doves.
Yep.
Oh, dear. Apparently they've got a Ferris wheel in town. A
They
very
do.
old smokestack, by the looks of it.
Yep.
Did you ever find out what that building was? Because it looks like it could be like a mill or a bakery or something.
It was a brewery, actually.
Oh, a brewery, even better.
Yep.
Here's another view. Tim went on a long walk.
We did. We walked so much that I got a pain in my back. And then the pirate ship came sailing by.
Yeah. Well, I can't really call that
Uh-huh.
sailing, but I'm sure it's
No.
great for the tourists.
And there came more of them.
Yeah.
And just in case you're wondering where I was,
Yeah. That looked like another fucking art gallery or museum or something. Oh, that's more like it.
yep.
Our building.
Yeah.
Fucking carnival.
Yep. The boldest of the entire group, he was the party guy, and he was like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna drink like 3 beers and then like 3 shots, and then I'm gonna spin around in that." And he did. And then after he was done, he was walking around laughing and chuckling, and then a Polish girl walked by, just waving at him as he waved back. It's like, dude, I'm gonna try to check her out. He went to check her out. He got her number. And then he forgot to save the number, and we bullied him the entire trip for that because he fumbled because she was really fucking cute.
Then
Man,
again,
that's
it's
a
Poland. It
fumble.
could have been the
Hey,
number
no.
for the immigration department. Border control.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually had to go back through these a second time to add the black boxes because turns out that modern cameras are so high quality that the blur really doesn't do a good enough job for people that are that big in frame.
Yep. So 3 of those 4 people, those 4 are the ones I traveled with, and 3 of those are people I work with.
Ah. So what have we got over there?
Ship
oh,
museum.
fuck you. Well, I assume that is, but that's the fucking Polska Philharmonia Baltica.
Yeah, it's essentially a
Would you be surprised
museum
that
about.
I can guess what those words mean?
I don't even fucking understand Polish, dude. I want to try and learn though. But yeah, it was a good time. We didn't go into that museum sadly because we were too busy just fucking around, drinking,
Doing a pub
eating.
crawl.
Had a really good time. Pretty much, yeah, every day.
Mhm.
That was a nice boat. We're sad we didn't get to go there, but hey.
Yeah.
And
At
there
least
was
you
so
got to
many
the one
fucking
museum.
restaurants, dude.
I can tell both sides of the fucking River, by the looks of it, every fucking building seems to be a restaurant.
Pretty much. The lower floor is always a restaurant and everything.
Makes sense. Yep. Museum, yes. Well done, Poland. They got something easy at least.
Hey, they gotta just show off to the retards as walking around there, so.
Yeah. This is how it used to
The
be.
old fucking crane. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be that explains what the holes in the front are for, to offload.
Yep.
Interesting clock there.
Yep.
Huh. Place of art in English. That's going to be modern art. I'm glad you didn't go there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, another clock tower.
Yeah, I think I was drinking every day.
Well,
Yeah, this was
why
the
not? It's
same
on
street that
holiday.
we took picture of first.
Ah, cool.
This is the opposite side of the where the Neptune statue is. So if you like,
Oh
zoom
yeah,
in, you can
it's like
clearly see
right
it.
down there, and there's that other building over
Yeah.
there. Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Something.
I thought you guys would appreciate some jet planes.
Yep, jet planes are pretty cool.
That's
So is
right
old
beside where it's at.
architecture. Yep.
Yep.
Funnily enough, I actually have an easier
And-
time with the fucking Latin over here than I do with the Polish. Oh dear. Is that that appears to be a bookstore?
Yes.
Would you like to
Well,
know
the
how I
sold
can
books as
tell?
well. How?
The Latin.
I can't tell. The screen is a bit too small for me.
That's fair enough.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, an old art on the front of that building. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh yeah. Art on buildings and even graffiti was fucking.
Here you
amazing.
go. I made the
Yeah.
requested adjustment too, Trim.
Thank you. I knew I could trust you. So there you have two superior flags beside a flag of concentrated evil.
Yes. And it was concentrated evil even before I simplified it. So
I'd
what
say it was
flags do we
actually
have
worse
there,
today.
Trim?
You have the flag of Norway, the flag of Poland, and the flag of the EU.
Yeah.
EU. There's a reason they called it the EU because it sounds like ew.
There's the reason I call it the Tard Reich.
Yep. Sure seems like it. So yeah,
Fuck off.
we just found a liquor. We found that liquor. We just had to try it. It was
Yeah.
decent.
Was that the one that ended up having a ridiculously low percentage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
20.
You said it was like 15 or something like that.
Yeah, 15 or 17.
Yeah.
The doctor actually had 21, 22.
Yeah. You can tell
And I
that
found
that
this cherry.
you can tell that sells based entirely off of the skull picture.
I mean, it worked for us. Fuck off and skull. That was pretty much why we bought that one.
Ah,
It's
that explains
dope. I'd love to
business
have a
model.
bottle of it sitting on my shelf, but
Mm.
Yeah. Hey, would you like some
Oh,
fuck off?
speaking of bottles that belie how crap their contents are, Kraken.
Yeah.
Ugh. Cool
Haven't
bottles,
tried
but
that
the
yet, but I have
fucking
heard-
it's absolutely fucking awful.
Yeah.
Fucking tastes like crap. Like
We
you
can collect
need to
bottles is a good
like
catch.
you need to put like half a shot into a shot glass and then fill the fucking thing to the brim with ginger ale to dilute the fucker. And that's just for taste reasons. Oh dear. Yeah, so here we go.
Then we're sitting down. Having a good time. Did some Carlsberg. Garage. That's actually a pretty decent watermelon tasting thing.
Mm-hmm.
We had the nicest apartment though.
Good.
Yeah.
All the man needs: a couch, a boombox, and a beer.
Me and my
Right.
friend, me and my roommate, we actually spent the entire last day just doing that, just sitting in the apartment. We did fuck all, just relaxed. It was so nice compared to like a week of pub crawling.
Yeah. Oh dear. Ah, yes, the outside again.
Yep.
Even the fucking common blocks look better.
Yes.
But it's amazing
Holy
it's
only-
amazing the difference a color scheme makes. Those look like fucking ghetto hell, and that looks like some lower class apartments, like not dog shit ones,
Yeah.
but the ones where you
It
know what
looks
you're paying
all
for.
right.
Yep.
A bit further
Oh,
away, I took 2 pictures because I double tapped.
what the fuck is going on down here?
Those are boat homes.
Yeah, right, eh? They look awfully uniform.
They are uniform, but apparently you can just take one and then put your way out.
Yeah. We do have some houseboats in Australia, and they're all over the US, but they're a touch more boat. Only a touch, though.
Yeah, they're only meant to be within a certain area. More like
Yeah.
a floaty home than anything
Oh
else.
yeah, here we go. About it. These are the pods, and you will
Yeah.
pay to live extra to live in the pod.
Yeah. An old bridge.
Yeah. Lots of security cameras.
Yep. Because they care about what the fuck is
Yeah,
going on
the
there.
fucking modern urban detritus.
Yep.
Do like me a clock tower. They need to put a clock in that clock tower, though.
There was, I think. I did hear one go off every now and then.
Yeah. Don't like that.
Basically a cheap restaurant and a Zipco.
I don't mind a cheap
That's basically
restaurant.
like a... Yeah, and then they had the 7-Eleven Quick Mart thing called the Zip.
Yeah.
like
Well,
cheap
look, it
drinks
looks
and
like
shit.
over here they have kebab. The poll is confirming that you don't actually need the people
Yes.
to steal the food.
Exactly.
Yeah. Who's this, Trim?
Of English people.
Oh,
That's
no,
Hagrid.
how did a picture
Harry
of
Potter
Trim
was
get
on his
into
side, but
this?
Got to take a picture. My face reveal, ladies and gentlemen.
Out of the Wax Museum and Haunted House, Pirates and VRX. They've spelled experience wrong.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Sort of a Hogwarts thing. We
Yeah.
didn't go there, but I thought it was funny.
It looks hilarious. Your friends were very much like, why is this wanker taking all these photos?
Nah, that was just standard. When he took pictures of me, I flipped him off and so
Ah,
on. So
fair
that was a
enough.
pina colada. It was actually pretty
What
fucking
the
good.
fuck is this?
It's a 2-meter tall teddy bear.
Ah.
Is it made of chocolate or just looks like it?
Looks like it's made of chocolate.
That's awfully
Don't
dangerous
ask how I
around. The hotel?
Gdansk.
Mm-hmm. With some interesting symbology in its name.
Yes.
Some more boots.
There's that crane, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is too.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yep. We walked past the museum that we talked about earlier, the boats and stuff. We didn't go in, but we walked past it. So
Oh, nice.
I basically walked around just snapping a lot of pictures for you guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, the boat again, the tourist boat.
Yep.
Lots of tourists on the tourist boat.
Oh yeah. Apparently it sold beer too.
Ooh, now we're talking. Hey. Interesting silo thingy tower.
Yep.
I'll be
We
honest,
have
they
the
could
wood
have done.
guy.
Like, yep, I included that on purpose since it blocks out his face. It's like, ah, fuck it, have a bald
Yep.
spot. They could have done a better job of making painting the frigging Ferris wheel to look a little less obviously gay and modern.
Yeah, well, you work with what you have.
Yeah.
And
Trim
this
found the fridge.
This is actually a restaurant. While it doesn't have a star, it's on the Michelin map.
Ooh.
And I just had a simple entrecot, and holy fuck, it was good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, not that. Wait, not the
Some
entrecot. I had
wines.
a fuck. I forgot the name.
What's that?
That was a deep fried dumpling. Really fucking good.
Yes.
That thing was crunchy, full of
deep
flavor.
fried dumpling.
Yeah,
Fucking
it
restaurants.
was complimentary. It was
well,
complimentary.
that's good. That's good. But like, you've got some
Nice.
bullshit,
Thanks.
some bullshit, some bullshit, some bullshit, some bullshit. and
You call it
deep
you
fried
call
dumpling.
it bullshit, but everything there tasted fucking awesome.
I'm sure it did. I'm sure you then had something else to eat.
Yeah, we did. It was more
oh,
just
guy.
to have the experience. Bread
So-
was pretty cool.
Oh,
then
you get a
had,
variety of bread in your bread basket.
Yes. Very nice stuff. I thought that looked like a pair of eyes, so I took a picture of that.
Now I talk fucking
That.
restaurants. I'm sure that was lovely, but fucking restaurants, man.
That was surprisingly filling. The béarnaise sauce beside it, then you have the risotto. That shit was fucking. That tasted amazing. I'm not even a red wine guy, and I thought it went really well together.
Nah, that's the advertising, I guess.
Yep.
And now we
Then I
get
found that weird
pretentious.
fucking thing. Yes. I just saw that thing. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I need to take a picture because I got really drunk after that. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
That's the
And
morning after. Some ramen.
Then you
with
got
beef.
some ramen. Yeah.
Yep.
Now I bet
I
that
went
was
to that
pretty filling.
shop once a day. Oh, that was really filling. That was really fucking good. Again, Polish people taking Japanese cuisine, and there was only Polish people even in the kitchen.
Yes.
I looked at.
It turns out you are allowed to just steal the recipes.
Yeah, you don't need to bring dirt into your country in order to take dirt food.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yes, that was a Irish coffee, and then I had 3 kinds of beers, and the Greenbergen Blonde had a aftertaste of plum. The Blanc, I could clearly tell the citrus, and the double amber, it just like fruit, not anything specific. It's just an aftertaste of fruit. They were all good, but my favorite was the Blanc.
Yeah,
Those
I've
are
been to
really
some
good
places that do serves like this, but unfortunately, every time I've been there, I've had to drive myself home. So it's like I get maybe 2 beers the whole fucking day, and I mean basic bitch beers.
We were like a short walk from that area, like a 10-minute walk.
One of the worst
back.
things about going places for a beer or two is like I get 1, maybe 2 beers, and it's right at the beginning before the food even gets there. Because it needs to be fucking long gone before I get back in the car.
True.
It's a pain in the ass. I need some. One of these days, I need to get someone to drive me, so I can get pissed. Well, I don't even necessarily mean piss. I mean have more than fucking 2 beers. Pain in the ass. Anyway, what the fuck is this?
That was a weird drink where everything had been stored for more than 10 years. It's sort of a cocktail bar and a place where like everything was casual in just a hole in the wall with people not even dressed in uniform. And then they brought these drinks for like fucking artistic and shit. Actually pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Looks...
There was whiskey in that thing, milk. thin, like aged. This not aged milk. It was sort of like this curd in it. It was really sweet and tasty. Some other people got some other weird drinks.
Oh dear. Yeah. What else is there? Right now we're going to. Yes. I was meaning to ask you, Tim. What was your favorite flavor of Cryon?
I thought it would be the blue one, but turns out green's my go. That's why I didn't use so much green. I ate it all.
Now this definitely looks like what a pretentious, artsy, fartsy, hipster wank place. But at least I had good booze.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the booze. That was my favorite drink. That had like citrus and other shit. I didn't really mind because it was just really fucking good. But they also came with that thing was blank. So essentially, there was like I first saw in the menu. It was like, so is the canvas and shit included? It's like, yeah, it is. Okay, I'll try that. And then I fucking drew it, and it was like, hey, can we keep it and hang it up on our wall? And then they're making a wall mural out of all the pictures people make.
Oh dear.
I made one of the best ones.
Well, of course, Mr. Art Man.
Yes.
Look.
Yep.
There's two terrorist organizations.
Fight terror. Stand for democracy.
Yes. Fight against these two, and you stand for democracy.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yes. Another fancy building. Is that a church?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. That is Sopot, the neighbor town of
nice.
Gdansk.
Nice.
And the next picture
is this Wojtek?
Wojtek! Yes!
I immediately I saw a bear and I'm really like, Wojtek, gotta be Wojtek. I don't know if they dressed him in clothes in real life though, but
nah, it's pretty much just honor. I think they put a hat on him once.
How do the Poles feel for their most famous citizen to be a bear?
They're pretty chill about it, actually.
Yeah. The artillery bear.
Yep.
I've never seen so many carousels in my fucking life.
I know. It is there for kids so the parents can drink.
That makes infinitely
we're starting to get
sense.
we're starting to get really tired of the whole bar hopping thing, so we just wanted to just go we just went through, experienced it, and went back and just tried to relax. Of course, the party guy just like, hey, I got some cocaine!
Of course.
And started sniffing that in our fucking apartment. It's like, dude, why? Oh, I want to party, dude. It's like, yeah, okay, do that without me.
Yeah. Yes, this area is definitely popular with kids. Like, this entire black box is just a gang of little fuckers. I saw them and I'm like, well, since I've got the black square tool, I'm just going to drag it over the entire lot of them for safety reasons. Interesting building.
Yeah, that was a hotel restaurant.
That explains what looks like it's a mishmash of styles.
Yep. Relatively close to this pier, you have the hotel where Adolf Hitler used to go to whenever he had the time.
There you go.
We didn't have time to go there, sadly.
Poland. Look, you've at all the lovely mown grass that doesn't have an African shitting in it.
Yeah. Again, this was the second to last day, and I'd counted like 50 of them.
Yeah. A beach. Surprise!
Yes.
Lots of people wearing clothes. Which is,
Yes.
funnily enough, I wonder if that's changed since then.
That's probably changed since then, yeah. And do note, you see a lot of people walking and sitting, but note how there's no one squatting.
No one pooping in the sand.
Exactly.
Oh,
And
you've
there was a
even got the
nightclub
beach nets.
over there.
What is it, volleyball?
Yep.
Did you have a homoerotic volleyball time, Trim?
No, we passed that. The
No,
rain
no.
was heading over, and we didn't want to do a wet T-shirt contest. I would have won, and they didn't like that.
No gay Top Gun.
No,
Slapping
sadly.
each other
What?
on the ass volleyball montage.
Now we do that at work already, so no need to do it on vacation.
What
too.
happens to flight stays a flight, hey, Trim?
Exactly.
Oh,
the choice
God.
of being a chef.
How delightfully civilized.
Yeah. Had to pay like 10 zloty, which is the Polish money to get in. One zloty is basically
Normally you have to pay for
2.5
slots, not the
Norwegian
other way
kroner.
around, Trim.
I know, that joke was done to death.
Good.
So yeah, 10 sluts to get us in.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that was the most overpriced place we were to. We didn't even go to take a drink.
Yeah,
It was like
lots
what,
of
it was
advertising, too.
60 zloty for a drink. Yeah. There was supposed to be a boat that goes from Sopot to Gdansk, but as you can see in the horizon, there are some clouds. Behind those were like storm clouds. So the boat said, like, nah, we're not doing that today.
Random sail pole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How nice and beachy.
Oh, yeah.
Another fancy tower.
And there we go.
And that's the pictures. So Trim had a
Yeah.
lovely
The
time.
rest were just other foods, drinks, and shit. There was this one cherry drink, which I found was fucking delicious. Sort of a cherry liquor. Smells and tastes sort of like, you know, candy that is well made, that isn't just cheap. It's like as if it's made with actual ingredients and sugar. That's the kind of taste it has. It was fucking awesome.
Just check the chat, Trim.
Let's see.
All right. On that lovely note, so while I'm trolling Trim in the background, let's have a look at some memory, some memes. Just to round things out real quick. Europeans literally dying after refusing to get AC to own fascist Americans.
Oh boy.
What's the power level of that air conditioner?
It's 23.
that actually looks pretty cool. Not that I
It
didn't
is cool.
immediately check the manual on my air conditioner on how to turn off the fucking bright white light, but that is pretty cool. I don't normally go in for decorations like that, but that one, if I was going to bother having the lights on, I'd absolutely get.
Yep.
Speaking of, what is the charge? Enjoying my bedroom? A nice climate-controlled bedroom?
Dare you, sir? Dare you? How they view the fucking climate.
I'll change your climate.
I shall
It's
turn
the final solution to climate control.
How the Greens view the ACs.
So many big trucks out here, it's scary. It's okay. They're all licensed and certified. Meanwhile...
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I fucking hate cheats. God fucking damn it. I hope there's none of them on the ship. Please, God.
Oh. Neglect your house and this will take over. Neglect your country and this will take over. What's the difference, Trim?
Right.
The amount of legs.
Yeah, that
They
seems to be the
reproduce at
case.
the same rate.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
fucking do. Little or small, deport them all.
So, fucking Carl's been having a ball with this. So we've got that original on Twitter. It's like, air conditioning is not right-wing technology. Carl's like, no, air conditioning is diabolical right-wing technology that is oppressing women and minorities. You must abandon it, lest you be contaminated by it. Anyone who uses air conditioning eventually becomes a Nazi.
And then
Russian garbage human. It's so hot that my bathroom clock literally says Heil Hitler for the temperature. Jesus Christ. Imagine maxing out the temperature. It's too high for the fucking thermometer to read.
That's so fucked. God, I hope he's doing all right.
Meanwhile, God King's down here like.
Man, I'm not even joking.
Need immediate ass.
Need immediate. Ass now.
Yeah. Yeah, no means no. Hashtag my borders, my choice.
That is actually quite true.
Jesus fucking Christ, Trim. Oh no, this is Bleach. Mr. Pickles, happy time abortion clinic. We'll bring out the kid in you.
I like we had one of those Marge Simpson moments there. It's like, sorry, force a habit.
Here we go. Here's a spicy little meatball. A plane crashed into a skyscraper in Beijing, the capital of China. And the whole tower didn't come crashing down. Huh.
Yeah, guys. Weird, huh?
And the retards fucking community noted it.
Yep.
I mean, they're not wrong, but they're still idiots.
Yep.
I think I recognize this
Also
face.
didn't have. When it loads.
Yeah. Well, it needs to download. It's a fucking big one, apparently.
Oh,
we all want to keep helping the flock camera companies by continuing to give our facial recognition and geolocation data to them, right? So the best way to keep giving them their data is to first cover your license plates with an infrared blocking film or spray. You can do the same to your windshield and driver and passenger side windows. And then cover your license plates in what is called an adversarial AI sticker or decal. The adversarial AI stickers and decals have nearly invisible dots and patterns that definitely help the flock camera see your license plate more clearly. And the best part about all of this is it's nearly invisible to the naked human eye, so you are not impeding law enforcement if you get pulled over. Now, for some reason, these spray stickers and decals can be illegal in some states like Florida, which I don't know why they would be illegal if we're helping out the flock camera companies and police scanners. So just make sure you read your local state laws before applying any of these things. So let's all continue to be super helpful to the flock camera companies and do this to our license plates, windshields, passenger, and driver side windows.
Flock really needs to be fucking dismantled. The fucking constant surveillance.
For real.
And look, much like all the surveillance bullshit we have, living in a total police surveillance state somehow can't stop crime.
Oh, yeah. Because the surveillance state is not to stop the crime, it's to stop everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your voting options. I hate white people, including myself. I hate this country. I want to burn it all to the ground. Yes, but slower and legally.
There we fucking go.
Yeah. You better not be pinged by yourself in there.
Right?
My cat tries to sneak in when I'm in a rush too, and then he'll sit on the sink, which is in front of the toilet, and then he'll be sitting there trying to bat me in the face when I lean forwards. It's like, God damn it, cat, fuck off. Wow, this is taking a while to load how few fucking pictures it has.
Damn.
Taylor Swift makes Fluid cattle music. Charlie XCX under 5 recent comments. The irony, I can cut it with my make-believe butter knife. Oh, dear. Not necessarily wrong, but the lack of self-awareness is astounding.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
All I know is that their
music's good.
What's like to pray for internet friends? Lord, please help Big Ball 69 get a job. Give strength to Inquisitor Wojak to fight sin, and heal Sigma Crusader's cat. I'm just gonna rename Dave to Sigma Crusader.
There we go.
Yeah.
I can be Inquisitor Wojak, which
and I'll be Big Ball 69.
There we go. And Bleach is
the one praying for us.
Yes.
The female cop who painted and headshot the civilian rabbi outside of the Pornhub headquarters has been identified. Samantha Hydenko. She can't keep getting away with this.
But we want her to.
Oh, dear. Oh, God, here we go. I can't create an image of My Little Pony characters dressed up in BDSM gear as 1930s German soldiers. What if we make them black, though? That way it can be nice and inclusive. Creating your image.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Kids these days will never understand the struggle. I'm just old enough to have had a phone that operated like that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Let's see who can work that out. I want to see somebody in chat say what that is.
Chat can work it out for me because I'm sitting here trying to figure it out, and it's like, oh, I'm having to do thinking.
Send news.
You know,
yep.
I think
Trim got it.
Well, Trim's a year older than me, so we know what Trim was getting up to.
No, I'm just really good at reading this. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up, this was my favorite phone of all time.
Hoffman, you're shitting me. You can't come in. 7th Jewish guy to call in sick tomorrow, September 11th. Yom Kippur, you made that shit up. You're fired. Peter Parker enters. Parker, seen this in the financial section? Silverstein's shorting all the airline stocks. The fuck is going on?
Oh, shit.
When the plane is about to take off and you hear the guy next to you say he invented a car that runs on water instead of gas.
Oh, you're all fucking dead.
Yeah. And to round out the ones we've got in here, tell me what you see. Chat, what do you see?
Clearly just a bunch of shapes.
Silver's having a fucking flashback. That fucking 7-button to get an S, then missing it.
I mean, I'm only clipping corners here, guys. I can't tell.
Yeah.
He's clipping something.
Yeah, they do like to do that, huh? Foreskins, coins, you name it.
I'd rather not.
Stop nose kissing.
Yeah, stop nose disting.
Oh, got to steal this one just to round it out. In Superman the movie, 1978, Lex Luthor's plan involves destroying California with nukes. This is a notable departure from the comics, where he's usually depicted as a villain.
Yes. Kind of weird, but okay.
Yeah, very odd.
Yeah.
Alrighty, unless there's anything you two desperately want thrown up, we might call it there. So we can get on with the rest of our days.
Yeah. Well, got nothing else but saying I hope you guys have a nice period while I'm gone. I won't be able to have time to actually join anymore for the next 3 weeks. So hope you have a good day, everyone.
Yeah. And subscriber hangout tomorrow.
Yes, that's important. So hang out tomorrow. At Sultans o'clock, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll
Have
tell
fun,
you.
my goyim.
Yeah, all the usual shit at all the usual places throughout the rest of the week. Have fun, everybody. And
Right.
we'll see you next time. Shadilay,
Bye-bye.
everyone.
Shadilay, folks.
Shadilay.